All right, so what's going on, everyone, and welcome back to the Gaming Reactions Let's Catch Up podcast. And today's going to be a very, very interesting one here. And I was sent the video that you see on the screen here. Apparently, there was an interview with Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond at Gamescom. But before we get into the interview, I hope everyone is having a great day, a great week so far, and looking forward to the weekend. I know it's kind of early to say that, it is Wednesday, it's hump day. But I'm looking forward to the weekend. Just really want to be doing some more podcasts with you guys and doing some more gameplay. So before we channel over into this interview, I'm dying to hear what Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond has to say because I have a feeling that it's it's going to be interesting. With that being said, just to do a recap, Gamescom, ended in a interesting way, and what a way to go! What a way to end opening live that way, and for the Xbox fan base to receive the news the way they did at the end of a show. I'm gonna have to be honest with you. I would respect Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, and whoever that's part of the Xbox team more if they would have announced it themselves. If I forgot my guy's name from Bethesda that's overseeing Indiana Jones, The Great Circle, and I just didn't. I said it in my last podcast. When we was watching Gamescom opening night live, and we kind of talked it up a little bit. I was like, no, they're not going to announce it here. It'll be crazy if they do, and then they turned around and announced that Indiana Jones, The Great Circle, I think that's what it's called. Let me know if I'm saying that wrong, but The Great Circle is coming to the PlayStation 5 in spring of 2025. And I kind of lost it in surprise, and it's evident in the last podcast. So if you was watching the last podcast, you saw that. If you did not, go check it out. It's very, 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 very interesting. Now, I can, in some way, understand how the Xbox diehards feel about that announcement. Again, it felt secondhand to me, and I'm like, why didn't you guys do it? I mean, you would, if even if Phil Spencer and the team would have came out and made that announcement, yeah, you would have got some flack for it. Yes, you would have got some backlash for it. But at the same time, you would have put it out there in such a way where, based on previous podcasts that Phil Spencer has done, he talked about case by case basis when it comes to certain games. If they sit down and have a discussion about, and they may make a business decision to bring certain games to other gaming platforms. So no one should be surprised at this point if you really, really paid attention to some of the interviews that Phil Spencer was on, and he pretty much kind of laid it out in a way where from a business, he used that business language to kind of put it out there, lay it out there for you. Hey, this is the path that we're taking. This is what's going to happen moving forward with some of our games, using that case by case basis tactic. And again, no one really should be surprised. Now, there are some things that Phil Spencer had mentioned, had said during some podcasts that me myself had came out and said, wait a minute, I don't think Phil Spencer should be the spokesperson for Xbox, at the time. And even right now, I don't even think he should be the spokesman for Microsoft Gaming. But who am I, right, to say whatever, right? I'm just giving you, my thoughts and opinions, and I am dying to hear what he has to say here in this interview. And I know many Xbox fans have questions in regarding to the announcement of Indiana Jones coming to the PS5. It was unexpected. I didn't expect it either. So if any Xbox fanboys are watching, I understand. I get it. However, Xbox, their platform is part of their business. It's business at the beginning of the day. It's business at the middle of the day. It's business at the end of the day. It's business, business, business. I said this in previous podcasts. It's business. They have to make business decisions to help you maintain growth. Well, yeah, they help maintain the business and keep the business growing. And you just have to, think of it in that way. And I know emotions are tied to this whole thing. I can't really speak on the behalf of these execs, what they're thinking about. All I can picture is them sitting in the boardroom, them sitting at the round table, and they're making business decisions, right? Based on what the Xbox brand looked like right now, where it was from this point in time to where it is now, and how they can continue to build from there. How can they continue to have the Xbox brand grow? So, when you get up, in that boardroom, right? There's somebody standing at the front. They got this PowerPoint presentation up on the big screen, and you got these little bars that's going either, from down to up, or you got it from, down to up, and it's going down. So there's many different segments that kind of intertwine with each other, and being an exec, that's one of the things that we're going to look at, right? And we're like, okay, where are we at right now? In terms of our current segments, it's like business 101. That's exactly what it is. It's business 101, and it really doesn't take a lot to figure out what's going on here. Okay, and what's interesting is that there are some diehards, some Xbox fanboys out there. They are in their feelings right now. They are not happy about what transpired. And can you say rightfully so? Maybe. You will have to ask them. I mean, some of these diehard Xbox fanboys and fangirls, they invest so heavily into the Xbox ecosystem. It's like a religion. They will, die by the Xbox brand. That's how some people root themselves, right? It doesn't matter if it's Xbox, it doesn't matter if it's PlayStation or Nintendo. They have their preferred brand. They like to stick with their preferred brand. And if anything changes within the brand, then they will speak up, whether it's positive or whether it's negative. So we're going to talk more, but I'm going to get off my little soapbox for right now, and we're gonna do 180 and come back. So I wanted this video was sent to me, so we're gonna take a look at it again. I want to hear what Phil has to say, and I will give my opinion. So without further ado, let's get into it. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. If you're watching, that's why this is called as of right now, it's called the Let's Catch Up podcast, because I'm behind the curve, right? I have a 9-to-5, so I'm working, and you guys may have already seen the news, heard about the news, etc., but I want to catch up with you guys. So let's go ahead and take a look at this.
Exactly what I asked them. Check out what they said. How does it feel to be here at Xbox's Gamescom presence?
It is so much energy here. It's been fantastic to see the fans, to be part of Opening Night Live last night, and to see their reaction. This booth, and I have no idea why we're calling it a booth, because it's not a booth. It's an entire wonderland.
It It really is. It's an underestimation calling it a booth, right?
With experiences,
What's going on, Google
with
Eyes?
games that you can play, things you can see, incredible photo opportunities is fantastic. So to see folks pouring in and
Xbox
experiencing
going
it.
third party.
And it reminds you of what makes
this.
this industry special.
Yeah.
We're
which
gonna
is
talk
all
about that,
celebrating
you know?
games, the joy they bring,
And
the people who
hopefully
make
more
them.
people chime
It's
in.
for us our first Gamescom with Activision,
Yeah.
Blizzard, Bethesda, Xbox all here together. So there's definitely something special. All the teams have gotten together, and I think there's just such great representation. I'll also say the industry's gone through a lot of transition with our shows, and seeing Gamescom as strong as ever with fans, consumers coming in,
Absolutely.
all the creators that are here. Strength across Europe. Like, we need more of this in the industry. I'm glad we're here supporting. And it's just awesome to see how the gamers show up to support this show.
Bigger and better every year. We love to see it. Before we come to the booth, though, I actually want to talk. I saw you both were at Opening Night Live yesterday, and there were some pretty amazing reveals and news in there. So, what was it like? I couldn't get a ticket, unfortunately, but what was it like to be in the room with that live reaction?
There's nothing better than being in the room with the
But
live
wasn't any
reaction
amazing
and to
reveals
just see
from
people
Xbox?
marvel at the things that are being made, all the work being showcased, and folks put so much work into bringing that forward. I'd say for me, it was really cool to see Game Pass titles in the show. I think we had over a dozen titles that are coming to Game Pass in the show. We just have a fantastic lineup. But I was especially excited to announce that Genshin Impact is coming to Xbox.
Yeah, that's my one. That's
There's some pretty
And
cool
Opening
Game
Night
Pass
Live, there
rewards
was
that are
a
going to be a part of that.
Nice.
Okay, maybe I have
there's
to
going
go
to
back
be
and
full
rewatch
cross
it.
progression, and it's also going to be on cloud. So that one was a real highlight for me because I know so many fans are excited to enjoy that on the Xbox.
I love when creators are making new things, and it's you have to be really brave to come to a show maybe before you're done, show your game, get the feedback. Teams that are creating new games. I thought the diversity of games to the show was awesome.
absolutely,
From
yeah.
big, huge games to smaller games, things we've heard of, seen, things we hadn't heard of. I also have to say Genshin. We got to meet the MiHoYo team earlier in the day,
Yeah.
and they had such excitement for their announcement. It was nice to be able to support that.
Oh, fantastic. And obviously, we want to talk about Opening Night Live. We saw some amazing new stuff from Indiana Jones and the Great Circle as well.
Yeah.
It was that exciting release date. We also saw the news about PlayStation as well, which is really cool. I'm really interested in that. So I want to know how this connects back to Xbox's perspective on how and when this approach happens to other titles.
I mean, I'll start just saying Machine Games is doing such a nice job with that game. I thought it showed really well. And that's the most important thing is quality of the games,
Yeah.
teams that are getting support that can go build the game. And that was just nice. The long gameplay segment that they had, I thought was fantastic. Going to the PlayStation announcement, obviously last spring, we launched 4 games, 2 of them on the Switch, 4 of them on PlayStation. We said we're going to learn. We said we'd watch, and I think at Showcase I might have said from our learning we're going to do more. What I see when I look is our franchises are getting stronger. Our Xbox console players are as high this year as they've ever been.
Amazing.
So I look at it and I say, okay, our player numbers are going up for the console platform. Our franchises are as strong as they've ever been. And we run a business. Like, it's definitely true inside of Microsoft.
Oh! There it is. There it is. There it is. See? Oh, man. Oh, man. Now, what Phil Spencer, just said here was absolutely true. When they did the podcast, stating that there was 4 games that they're going to bring to other gaming platforms. And I remember a question that was asked, specifically asked to Phil Spencer, is out of the 4 games, is either of those games Starfield or Indiana Jones? He said no. He said no. Unquote. That does not mean that we may not consider other games coming to the platform. Now, let's not take anything out of context. he specifically answered the question based on the 4 games that they were planning to bring to other consoles. So out of those 4 games, neither Starfield or Indiana Jones were not a part of those 4 titles. So therefore, Phil Spencer did not lie at all. He answered the question. I noticed there's some fanboys out there that's taking it out of context. Even some industry people taking it out of context. He did not lie whatsoever. The question was very clear. Okay? I'm not going to quote it. But I'm clearly sure that the question that was asked, out of the 4 games, it's either of the games Starfield or Indiana Jones. And he said no. So Phil told the truth. He didn't lie about anything. So I don't know where, some of these fanboys are getting this from, where they're saying that he lied. Unless there's other, context out there where, now I do know this, just like everyone else know, that Indiana Jones was slated to be exclusive to the Xbox Series console. However, in the beginning, Indiana Jones was slated to be a multi-plat game. Okay? Let's get it right. It was slated to be a multi-plat game until they changed it. Who's they? Microsoft, Xbox team, Phil Spencer and his team, that it was going to be exclusive to the Xbox consoles and PC. Okay? Now, fast forward. We have, the case-by-case basis talk during that podcast as well. I think it's the same podcast. He says, we're going to sit down, we're going to learn, just like he just said. We're going to learn, we're going to see how it works. If it works out, we're going to move forward. We're going to, on a case-by-case basis, make those business decisions to bring other games to other gaming platforms. And I think that's what they're doing. Now, notice he said business. Now, we've been talking business a lot. Notice he said business. So is business at the beginning of the day, the middle of the day, and business at the end of the day. You can have all the emotions you want attached to it, but at the end of that board meeting, there is a business decision being made, or business decisions being made to continue to maintain growth or to build on the current growth that they have with the Xbox brand. And that's what I'm getting from this, based on what he just stated. And I don't know what to tell. Yeah, and I was talking to the Thinker earlier today. Look, guys. I one thing that I don't understand, how a people can get on and complain about video games and a console, even though you're well invested in the brand. I get it, I understand that piece of it, but not knowing that, these things happen. Business, this is a business. You guys are not on the payroll. You guys are not on the pay. Look, business, they're shareholders. If you're not a shareholder and not invested, within the Xbox brand, their ecosystem that way, then I don't understand your complaining. I really don't. I mean, because there's nothing that you can do except, unsubscribe or don't, purchase from Xbox anymore, et cetera, et cetera. But I think it's crazy that you know, some people are taking, you know, his words out of context in some areas. Okay, we're gonna finish watching the video, but I just want to share my opinion on that. So let's see. Before we go, let's check out the chat. Google Eyes is laughing. He says, "I know Phil said, I think a year ago, don't quote me on age, but he said if console sales don't increase by 2026, there will not be a new console." And he said they'll be going for third party. I thank you for sharing, Google Eyes. I have not heard that, but if he did say that, there you guys go. Okay. The Thinker, welcome to the podcast, man. We are going strong. 3 days in a row, man. 3 days in a row. He says, holy crap, 3 in a row. Hand orange covering eyes. I guess you got the little emoji up. Google Eyes is saying hey to the thank you. He said, by the way, your chevron is offset by a I got you. Fanboys think just because they own the console, they have a seat at the board. We're gonna talk more. Let's talk more. Let's finish hearing what he just said. I just wanted to get that piece off. Phil Spencer is absolutely right. Exactly in those words, what he said. You know, they're gonna sit back. They're going to learn, see how the industry. You know, how, you know, them putting other games on other platforms, will it help grow, you know, the growth of the business or the brand? And it seems like it has done its job, because at one point, Sea of Thieves, correct me if I'm wrong, was one of the most top selling pre-ordered games on the PlayStation. So once Sea of Thieves popped up, man, it was number one. So it seems like what they were trying to do, or what they did, has worked out. And so they're seeing success in that area. So again, he mentioned case-by-case basis. They're going to sit down, they're going to learn, they're going to have those discussions about, you know, bringing other games to other platforms, and they're doing exactly that. So let's see what else he has to say.
The bar is high for us in terms of the delivery that we have to give back to the company, because we get a level of support from the company that's just amazing in what we're able to go do. So I look at this, how can we make our games as strong as possible? Our platform continues to grow, both on console, on PC, and on cloud. And I think it's just going to be a strategy that works for us. And the last thing I'll probably say is I think as an industry right now, there's a lot of pressure on the industry. It's been growing for a long time, and now people are looking for ways to grow. And I think that us as fans, as players of games, we just have to anticipate there's going to be more change in how some of the traditional ways that games were built and distributed. That's going to change. That's going to...
Oh, wow. So what I'm hearing here is more about the Xbox platform. They are about growth of the Xbox platform. Wow. He did say us as gamers. I don't know if he's talking to y'all. I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like he's including the Xbox fan base in this, and it's only about them in a way. The way I'm perceiving it, it's almost like he's about. Let's listen.
Change for all of us, but the end result has to be better games that more people can play. If we're not focused on that, I think we're focused on the wrong things. So for us, Xbox, health of Xbox, health of our platform, and our growing games, most important things.
Oh, that sounds...
Wait a minute. Let's go back.
launched 4 games, 2 of them on the Switch, 4 of them on PlayStation, and we said we're going to learn. We said we'd watch, and I think at Showcase I might have said from our learning we're going to do more. What I see when I look is our franchises are getting stronger. Our Xbox console players are as high this year as they've ever been.
Amazing.
Our franchises are getting stronger. Okay. Our Xbox console players are highest than they ever been. So I'm only thinking, the ABK deal, right? Okay. I'm pretty sure they got a lot of subscribers, from that. I don't.
So I look at it and I say, okay, our player numbers are going up for the console platform. Our franchises are as strong as they've ever been.
Player numbers are going up for the console platform, okay?
And we run a business. Like, it's definitely
He says we run a business. It's a business. He's telling you right now, it's a business. It's a business.
true inside of Microsoft. The bar is high for us in terms of the delivery that we have to give back to the company, because we get a level of support from the company that's just amazing in what we're able to go do. So I look at this, how can we make our games as strong as possible? Mm-hmm. Our platform continues to grow, both on console, on PC, and on cloud. And I think it's just going to be a strategy that works for us. And the last thing I'll probably say is I think as an industry right now, there's a lot of pressure on the industry. It's been growing for a long time, and now people are looking for ways to grow. And I think that us as fans, as players of games,
Now, I don't see nothing he said wrong here, but this piece here when he said that the industry is continuing to grow, I think I remember in one podcast, I think it was the Kinda Funny podcast, where he said that the industry was not growing or something like that. That's a lie. The gaming industry, it was always growing. So I think it was the Kinda Funny podcast where he made that statement that the gaming industry was not growing, so they had to make some decisions. So I think he's kind of backtracking on that. He did mention the Xbox ecosystem, the console, PC. Well, he didn't say mobile, but he said Xbox console, PC. What was the other one? Cloud. And I don't see anything wrong that he's saying. That's their focus.
We just have to anticipate there's going to be more change in how some of the traditional ways that games were built and distributed. That's going to change. That's going to change for all.
That's already changed. The way games are built and the way games are being distributed has already changed. I mean, that's happened already. It's happening now, and it's going to continue to happen. We talked about this before. The gaming landscape has changed. It's changing, and it's continuing to change. Let's start with build, right? The first thing that comes to mind is AI technology. Okay, games are going to be built with AI technology. Hence, they laid off a lot of people, shut down some studios. They're going to use AI. Microsoft is big in AI technology. Right? So they're going to use AI technology to help build their games, even though there's going to be some human interactions in building these games, but they're going to use AI technology to help build these games. That's just one example on the build side. On the distribution side, dude, it's already taking place, right? A lot of these publishers are going away from physical media, right? So there's a lot of gamers out there that still like to collect physical media, the disc version of the game. I mean, we have digital versions. We can go into the store and freaking purchase the game and download it and play it. So that has already been done, right? And hence, again, PlayStation 5 digital console. So Sony's doing the same thing, right? They're just taking, they're moving at a different pace than Microsoft. Microsoft is, full speed ahead at the Olympics, right? They're going. Sony is keeping their pace, right? It's almost like the turtle and the rabbit, kind of. A different turtle and rabbit. But let me get back on topic. Distribution. Digital. That's just one example, you know. And then when you come, if you want to talk about these like special edition, deluxe edition, special edition, you know, the ones that come with the little toys and the cases, the steel cases, etc. But you only get the freaking digital code, download digital code for the game. It's already here. So, and plus, they have the digital store, and then you have the Game Pass subscription service. That's another way, and you know, distributing games. You know, you got cloud streaming, all this other stuff, man. All this stuff is happening now. So he's pretty much telling the fan base, like, hey, it's going to change. Well, we already know it's changed. But it may change where they say, hey, we're not going to do any more physical anymore. No more physical media. It's going to be all digital. It's going to be, AI technology is going to play a part in building video games moving forward. It's more proficient to do so if they're able to accomplish that feat. I think they're using AI technology right now. And I think they have partnered up with Sony for the PlayStation 6 to integrate AI technology into the PlayStation 6 console. So, and hence, they just, the pre-orders went live today for the Xbox Series X 2 terabyte console, right? So they have 2 digital consoles now. Xbox does. They have the Xbox Series S, all digital console, and now they have the all digital Xbox Series X 2 terabyte. So he's pretty much telling everybody, hey, this is the direction that we're going, because we have sat down, we have access, we're still learning, and what we have done so far has improved growth in the Xbox ecosystem. So it sounds like more games are going to be coming to the place, and just no one should be surprised. I mean, he literally laid out the whole plan way back when there's doing some podcasts. You know, no one should be surprised at all. So again, going back to Indiana Jones, I don't think they should have done it that way. They shouldn't have done it secondhand, right? Either way, if they would have done it, like had a podcast like this and announced that Indiana Jones was coming to PlayStation 5 in the spring, again, they would have got the backlash. Again, they would have had some angry Xbox fans. Get it, got it. But I think, you would have been respected a little bit more if you would have came out and said it, right? And not done it secondhand at a Gamescom opening night live at the end of the show. That's ridiculous. I'm like, what are they doing? They just stepped all over themselves. Like, this is not how to do this. And then you do an interview, and this is what you give them? I'm like, all right, Phil. This is crazy. All right, so let's go back. Let's go to the chat. Let's see what you guys are saying. And these are just my opinion, guys. The thinkers, Google, I said the thinkers, so true, bro. People are like their plastic rules their lives. It does not nut in. I don't know what that means, but yes, it's like they're brainwashed in letting these consoles and these video games just drive them through walls. I don't understand it. And again, you have to realize it's business at the end of the day. they're not going to cater to your emotions. They're not going to do that. Well, obviously, you can see it here. They're not. Some businesses are not going to do that. And if Phil Spencer really cared about gaming like he says, and I praise the guy, you know, he is out there in the trenches. He is playing video games with the developers. I don't know if he actually playing with other gamers, but he likes to play video games. It's just that the way he's giving high level answers in a bouquet of words, and not just coming out and just tell you guys, hey, we're going third party and more games are coming to rival consoles. I would have just said that and just be done with it and not be going through this. You know, that's just one game. So why would you do one game, right? And then let's say if a game like Flight Simulator, it's coming to PlayStation 5. Dude, just make the announcement. Just make this announcement. Some of our exclusive titles more of our exclusive titles are coming to the rival platforms, to the PlayStation 5, the Nintendo Switch, and just be done with it, because all you're doing is pissing off your fan base. At this point, you're making them upset. And I don't know if he's paying attention to social media. If he is paying attention to social media, then he's probably not going to respond at all, because again, at the end of the day, it's all about business. If the growth of the business is doing good, that's all he's going to care about at that moment. And the second thing he's going to care about is the shareholders, because the shareholders are probably sitting at the table and like, yo, where are we at? You know, I got to put my kid through college. You know what I'm saying? I got to continue to eat my lobster and shrimp. I don't want no oodles and noodles on my table. What's up? So, and not just that, they have to pay bills, right? Now, I don't know if they made their money back from that ABK deal, but I'm going to assume that they did, you know, based on other people's logic, right? That, you know, Game Pass had already made that money back, and, you know, I just scratched my head, like, how did Game Pass make that money back? I mean, these contracts that you make to have games come into the subscription service day one, you got to pay those people, man. You got to pay your people. You got to pay bills. You got to, you know, you got to recoup that money back if you have not recruited, if you not have gotten the money back. Then that would make sense that they go up on the Game Pass subscription service and then take some games and put them on rival platforms, because they know that, you know, other rival platforms do not have the same model as they do when it comes to Game Pass and day and date, that gamers are going to have to pay for those games, right? There's money right there. Bet. Done. Those 10-year deals with Call of Duty for you know, Nintendo and Sony, that's gonna make buku some money. They're gonna get dude, Black Ops 6 is right around the corner. Okay, just 2 months out, or maybe less than 2 months. I don't know. Yeah, 2 months out, right? Black Ops 6 is gonna make crazy dough. And on top of that, with your microtransactions and stuff, you know how Call of Duty works, right? So they're gonna make tons of. Why not keep it on the platform? If I was Phil Spencer, I said this in a previous podcast. Why do a 10-year deal? Why? Keep the game on the platform. Period. Just keep it there, and put it all on other platforms. You will recoup all your money back and then some. Why give them a 10-year deal? That, to me, as a business guy and a business mind, I'm like, you know what? They got a bigger following. They don't have the same business model that we do with the day and date. We can pay our bills and pay our people. Let's keep the game on the platform. Period. Make it indefinitely, period, until we decide to take it off. Keep it on there. That's just my thought. It just, to me, it makes business sense. All right, let's go back to the chat. You buy this BS? Someone tell me if previous Xbox wasn't running a business, the business isn't growing as they wanted. That's why I said what I just said. And what I just said was that if they haven't recouped the money back, then someone in the boardroom made a decision or made decisions to say, oh man, we got to get, what was it, $69 billion for the acquisition? We gotta get this money back, man. We're in the red. And plus we gotta pay our people, man. We can't continue to feed off the the operating system reserves, the OS reserves, Nadella, whatever his name is, he's not going to continue giving us money so that we can pay these people. We have to find a way to make this work and get out of the red. So if they didn't recoup their money back for the ABK deal, Call of Duty is going to help out big time. It's going to help out big time. But anyways, it could be a reason why they upped the ante of the price for Game Pass, which is probably going to go up again. Okay? 2, they're putting games on rival platforms because they know that they can get paid and they can use that money off the consumer, right? Off the consumer to pay their bills. That just makes sense to me. Now, I read out on social media before, some were talking out the side of their neck, talking about, oh, they already made all their money back from that ABK deal. Okay, I don't know. I haven't read any of their earnings still. I don't know if they did or they did not. I will have to interview Phil Spencer and ask him, did you guys recoup the money for that $69 billion acquisition deal? Do you guys have it all back? Okay? And if he says yes, then you can look at it as a smart business move, right? It's a smart business move now if he didn't recoup the funds, right? To recoup the funds and pay their bills. But if they already recouped the funds for that ABK deal, it's a smart business move to get extra money on top of it. It's like, hey, shoot, let's get more money. Let's put it out on PlayStation. Let's put it out on Nintendo. Let's put it out on PC. Let's put it out on mobile. Let's put it out on Apple. Well, let's get Apple on the phone. We still got to talk to them. Like, man, hey, we need you guys, man. You know what I'm saying? You can make money. We can make money. You know what I'm saying? We don't know that. So Phil Spencer and his team has to be transparent with that information. I'm ignorant. I have no clue if they made their money back or not. But either way you look at it, it's a smart business move to either recoup the funds, or if you already recouped the funds and make more money and their shareholders are happy. They're like, shoot, let's do it. And keep the Xbox ecosystem growing. Now we could talk about the console, right? For, again, he did say Xbox console. He did say it. Now, if he would have left out Xbox console, then I'd be like, wait a minute. All you're really caring about is the growth of the business. That's it. You're not really caring about your console, which is currently right now still in ICU. I'm surprised it's not dead yet. And I stated this before that, they were competing against themselves with this Game Pass subscription service. And your Xbox consoles are not going to sell. I wouldn't be surprised right now if the digital Xbox Series X is still up for pre-order right now. I haven't even checked it out yet. I just got the news. Actually, I was going to talk about it after this. I guarantee you it may be still up for pre-order. Because if no one's really, if you're not really selling the current Xbox Series X, this version, what makes you think your numbers are going to be through the roof for the digital version? That makes no sense to me. But anyways, get back to the chat. I don't want to miss anybody. Let me see. I just want to make sure I get catch everything before we continue. Google Eye says, I'm not up on the games like you guys, but I knew what I read and certain things stick in my head. And thank you for sharing that, because I didn't know it. I didn't know that at all. So thank you for sharing that bit of piece of news with us. See, that's what I'm talking about. Come on, guys, join the conversation, because I may not know something that you guys know. That's why it's the Let's Catch Up podcast. Get it? Let's catch up with each other. But thank you for sharing that bit of piece of news, and I'll definitely keep that in mind. The thing is so true, bro. People act like their plastic rules their lives. It does not. Does my I don't know what that means. The thing is that the gamers who get mad at this are like sports fans who get mad when their team loses. The athletes don't respect your life, and you ain't on the payroll. Yes, it's just like I remember when oh man, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers won the Super Bowl. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers with Tom Brady, his first year, won the Super Bowl. And you got people bashing their TVs, throwing their TVs on the ground. I'm like, dude, what did you accomplish from that? You accomplished nothing. Now you have to go buy another TV. That makes no... I don't know if that's a good example, but I'm looking at this. I'm like, guys, you're arguing over video games, which you have no control over where they go, right? If Microsoft decides to put their games on other gaming platforms, you have no say. If you're not invested into the ecosystem as far as being shareholders or being an executive or being on the payroll, you have no say. Actually, you can speak with your wallet. You can speak with your wallet. And I also shared this several times on my podcast. If you, those diehards, if you speak up and there's enough noise in the airways, these execs will listen. They will listen. But you all have to stand up on one accord and speak up. If you don't use your voice, they are going to continue to take your money, but still at the end of the day, it's a business decision and you still have no control. None. All right. PE. He says, you buy this bullshit. Someone tell me if previous Xbox wasn't running a business. The business isn't growing as they wanted. And yeah, we touched on that. That's why I said what I said. Come on, guys. Gaming isn't changing like he wants us to believe. Please, I know what I am saying. That's why I'm saying that when you listen to these people speak, you have to pay very, very close attention to what they are saying. If you don't, you can get lost. And then you believe it. You start to believe what he's saying. Or you're just not used to internalizing what is being said. Or you just don't have the smarts to realize what he's saying. He's literally telling you guys, hey, we are going to put more of our games on other platforms. Without telling you that, just like that. Without telling you, hey, Starfield is coming to PlayStation 5. Without saying it like that, he's saying it in a high level business, like an executive would, exec would. Politics. You have to be able to understand the language that he's using, and he's literally telling the fan base that, hey, the way games are going to be built moving forward, the way games are going to be distributed moving forward is going to change. It has already changed. It has already changed. And good knows what else they have in store. We have no clue. We just have to wait, sit back, watch, and see what they come up with next. You know? And don't forget the Amazon. Yes, D-Nice. Yes, the Amazon Fire Stick. Dude, you can get Game Pass on the Amazon Fire Stick. You can get Game Pass on the Samsung TV. All you need is a controller. They're continuing. I believe what Phil Spencer had said in that podcast when he threw in the white towel, waved the white flag, when he said that they're not in the business to out consoling PlayStation and Nintendo. Now I will say this: if Game Pass was not a thing, Phil Spencer would have never made that statement. Never. If Game Pass was not a thing, Phil Spencer would have never, ever in his life made that statement that, hey, we're not in the business to out-consoling freaking PlayStation and Nintendo. So they knew exactly what they were doing. We're going to move forward with a subscription service. That's their bread and butter. That's what's on the table right now. However, they're still competing with, they're still kind of, trampling over the core, because in that Kind of Funny podcast, the question was asked in regard to the Xbox console. Phil Spencer did say, unquote, that the Xbox console is still their core. I don't think he ever touched on exclusivity. But from here, it seems like exclusivity is going away on the Xbox side. Not yet. But based on what he's saying here, based on distribution, because they sat down, right? They learned, as he stated, it worked with Sea of Thieves and the other three games, I guess. And now Indiana Jones is coming to PlayStation 5. Oh my goodness. So I don't see what a lie is. He's clear on what he's said previous, but I don't see what a lie is. He's literally telling you guys that, hey, this is what's gonna happen, without he's using a different language. He's using that business language instead of just coming outright and say, hey, these exclusives are coming to PlayStation 5. And again, Xbox fans, I agree with you. For them to do it secondhand like that, because Indiana Jones was an exclusive to the Xbox Series consoles and PC. It was an exclusive. Yes, it was. But now it's not. Yep, the Fire Stick. Yep, Amazon Fire Stick. Is it not working? What's not working? It isn't changing organically. Microsoft is changing, not the industry. All right, let's stay there. Let's hear what he's saying here. I think he mentioned industry too.
All of us, but the end result has to be better games that more people can play. If we're not focused on that, I think we're focused on the wrong things. So for us, it's Xbox, health of Xbox,
Yeah.
health of our platform, and our growing games, most important things.
Oh, that sounds perfect. Lovely. Now back to the booth. I saw you both walking around earlier before you joined me up here, sneaking some pictures with.
Creators are making new things, and it's you have to be really brave to come to a show maybe before you're done, show your game, get the feedback. Teams that are creating new games. I thought the diversity of games in the show was awesome.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, he said get the feedback, right? Is he listening to the Xbox gamers himself? You're talking about a different game, Genshin Impact, but are you listening to the Xbox community right now and what has taken place?
From
Yes.
big, huge games to smaller games, things we've heard of, seen, things we hadn't heard of. I also have to say Genshin, we got to meet with the MiHoYo team earlier in the day,
Yeah.
and they had such excitement for their announcement. It was nice to be able to support that.
Oh, fantastic. And obviously, we want to talk about Opening Night Live. We saw some amazing new stuff from Indiana Jones and the Great Circle as well.
Yeah.
As well as that exciting release date. We also saw the news about PlayStation as well, which is really cool. I'm really interested in that. So I want to know how this connects back to Xbox's perspective on how and when this approach happens to other titles.
I mean, I'll start just saying Machine Games is doing such a nice job with that game. I thought it showed really well. And that's the most important thing, is quality of the games.
Yeah.
Now, he said that it showed really well. What do you mean by that? It showed really well during the Gamescom segment. I haven't seen any Gamescom, shows today, so I don't know if they showed this game off again, some more gameplay, whatever. Let's listen.
Teams that are getting support that can go build the game, and that was just nice. The long gameplay segment that they had, I thought was fantastic. Going to the PlayStation announcement, obviously last spring we launched 4 games, 2 of them on the Switch, 4 of them on PlayStation. We said we're going to learn. We said we'd watch, and I think at Showcase I might have said from our learning we're going to do more.
Yep.
What I see when I look is our franchises are getting stronger. Our Xbox console players are as high this year as they've ever been.
Amazing.
So I look at it and I say, okay, our player numbers are going up for the console platform. Our franchises are as strong as they've ever been. And we run a business. Like, it's definitely...
I don't see nothing wrong with what he just said. If that information is true, that the console player numbers have gone up, there it is. I don't see anything wrong with what he just said.
true inside of Microsoft. The bar is high for us in terms of the delivery that we have to give back to the company, because we get a level of support from the company that's just amazing.
And this is what I meant by when I said that, Nadella, whatever that guy's name is, the president of Microsoft, he said it himself. They're getting support from the company. So it seems like Nadella has said, "Hey, here's a check for you," because maybe at one point there was no growth. And maybe that's the lie. I don't know. Maybe there was at one point he came out and said, "Hey, we got this," and maybe it was a lie. I don't know. But that's
what we're able to go do. So I look at this: how can we make our games as strong as possible? Our platform continues to grow, both on console, on PC.
There you go. He said for console and PC.
And on cloud. And I think it's just going to be a strategy that works for us. And the last thing
it's going to be a strategy that works for them. So therefore, again, it's all about business. They do not care about your emotions, how you feel. You can rant on social media all day long till the cows come home. It's about them. Based on what he just said, the strategy moving forward, it's pretty much about them. So however you perceive that, to each their own. So let's continue.
Say is I think as an industry right now, there's a lot of pressure on the industry. It's been growing for a long time, and now people are looking.
I don't understand that. There's a lot of pressure on the industry. Help me to understand that. There's a lot of pressure on the industry, and the industry has been growing for a long time. I mean, if the industry is fine, again, the gaming industry is fine. I mean, we all as gamers would have known there was an issue with the gaming industry if it was not growing, or if there has been some stagnation somewhere. So I guess I'm not understanding what he's saying. There's a lot of pressure on the industry. What do you mean by that?
Looking for ways to grow. And I think that us as fans, as players of games, we just have to anticipate there's going to be more change. And
okay, there it is. We have to anticipate there's going to be more games. So he's pretty much telling the Xbox fan base there's going to be more games coming. It may not be all of them, but there's going to be more games coming to other platforms.
And how some of the traditional ways that games were built and distributed, that's going to change. That's going to change for all of us.
So more games built and distribution. That's going to change. There you go. He's telling you more games are coming to the platform. The way games are built, that's going to be built. That's going to change. The way games are going to be distributed, that's going to change. That's the same thing as like saying, hey, distribution is coming to the PlayStation platform, coming to the Nintendo Switch. That's what I'm getting from this. So, guys, this shouldn't be a surprise. He clearly said this in a previous podcast in so many ways. So no one should be surprised. I just think that Phil Spencer should just come out and just say it. Say, hey guys, more games are coming to rival consoles, coming to the PlayStation platform, coming to the Nintendo Switch, so that your fan base know what the deal is. Stop feeding this high executive political answer. Stop with that crap, okay? Just stop with it. I know you're going to be at the table and talk this case-by-case basis stuff, but just give them the overall picture and said, hey, more games are going to be coming. I know he said this in the past, but just come on and just say it. Hey, guys, here's what's going to happen. I want you guys to hear me loud and clear. More of our games are coming to the PlayStation platform. Need I say more? Do I need to go into great detail? Because I know some gamers are going to say, which games are coming to the PlayStation 5? Except they will be announced. When the time comes, the games that we decide on that's coming to rival platforms, they will be announced. You will hear about it. I mean, the guy's got to be exhausted, man.
But the end result has to be better games that more people can play. If we're not focused on that, I think we're focused on the wrong thing.
All right. Yeah, yes, it isn't organically. It's okay. Let's come back in next gen and see if they still have that strategy. I still don't understand why they're coming out with another Xbox. I really don't understand it. Your Xbox console numbers, since it's your core, hasn't done well at all. So this goes to validate his point made in the Kind of Funny podcast that they're not in the industry to out counseling. But he only made that statement because of Game Pass. I believe in my heart and soul, he only made that statement because of Game Pass. Period. Because they knew what their roadmap looked like. They knew exactly what they were doing. And at this point, the console is not really a thing. You either get the console and it's going to be Game Pass. Again, the Xbox Series X digital console is not up for pre-order. I don't think there's going to... I'll be shocked if there be a disc-based version next-gen Xbox console. I don't see it. I think it's going to be all digital / PC, and then they're going to do a handheld. I don't see them doing a. I wonder how the Xbox community is going to respond when Xbox announces their new console and it's all digital. It's one console, all digital, no disc. That's going to prove what he said here. It's gonna confirm it. Yeah, just say it and be done with it. Stop with this garbage, man. Stop with these interviews. How many interviews are you going to have where you're going to have someone interview you on the next game? We enjoyed the show, but I'm very interested to hear about Flight Simulator coming to PS5. Like I said in previous podcasts, we're sitting down and we're learning the industry this, the industry that, and we have a strategy. We're gonna stick to that strategy, which he did say in a previous podcast. He was like, he pretty much told his Xbox fan base and anyone who has an Xbox or anyone who had a question about what they were doing, we're just gonna continue on with what we're doing. We don't care nothing about what y'all say. We have a strategy. We're going to continue to move forward. He didn't say that word for word in the Kind of Funny podcast, but if you could read it in between the line, he pretty much told y'all to go kick rocks. We have a strategy and we're going to keep moving forward with it. That's what we're going to focus on. Next, they're making revenue and profit. Let that sink in. And since 2020, they're not recorded profit. Again, I haven't read their earnings. Stuff. So I don't know if they made a profit or not. But thank you for bringing that back up, PE. I gotta check that out. D-Nice says it's the way they put Jeff Keighley on the spot. Laugh out loud, they couldn't do it themselves. Dude, yes, to find out second hand. And then to do an interview like this. I can understand the frustration now. I can't respect the guy in this context that, dude, why didn't you guys come out and make the announcement? No one wants to sit here and watch you go through interview after interview after interview for each game. So what's going to be the next game? Flight Simulator? What's going to be the next game? Gears? Is Gears coming to PS5? Dude, that will be a uproar. I get the community will go up in a uproar. Dude, there will be mayhem, pandemonium all over social media. Freaking news outlets will blow up. CNN will be talking about it. Fox News will be talking about it. Whatever your favorite news station is will be talking about it. Gears is coming to PlayStation 5. The new Gears game. The new Gears game. Fable. Is Fable coming to PlayStation 5? By that time, the PlayStation 5 Pro will be out, right? Is it coming to PlayStation 5? No one wants to see this. That would just make everything just worse. Like, dude, what are you doing? Just come out and say it. And if I were Phil Spencer, I was like, I'm not having any more interviews. I gave it to you guys raw. We're being transparent. Here it is. Done. It's crazy. PE says some people read their newspapers and they take it as fact, and others see the newspapers doesn't take everything as fact. Yeah, you have to be able to do your research, right? You have to be able to, internalize what is being said, right? And so that you don't help water the seed that's been planted into your head and you take it as face value. Do your research. Go out, listen to what they have to say, right? Read what they have to say, but go do your research. I say this all the time. A lot of people jump out the window. Even people believe rumors. I'm like, dude, it's just a rumor. So take it with a grain of salt. Wait until it's confirmed and validated by the powers that be, by the people sitting in the seat. Don't stop. And there's people that just take stuff out of context and they run with it, and then they spread it around like it gets spread around like a disease, and then other people jump on board, and other right off the cliff, with the person that's spreading the news. I'm like, I don't understand the logic. I'm like, people, let's just dial it back and hold on. Let's see what the main guy has to say about this. We're gonna take his word at more face value than what I read in a newspaper or an article, etc., etc. So you're spot on, man. You're spot on. He's running a business. He stated it. They're running a business. It's a business. In order to keep the business afloat, they're going to change up their business strategies. It's business 101. It is business 101. You don't need a degree to know that business strategies change all the time. That's how they're able to stay in that competitive space, to be able to compete with their rivals. They have to change up their strategies, their tactics, based on how the landscape is changing. That's how it works. So as he stated, it's a business. Guess what? Whatever that's been thrown out on social media right now, the complaints, the uproars, doesn't matter. At this point, that man, clear as day, gave you the high level answer. And if you can't read in between the lines, if you can't internalize what he just said, I don't know what to tell you. You're going to be screaming and hollering all over social media for no reason at all. Because at the end of the day, how did it benefit you? Did you throw your Xbox out the window? Did you unsubscribe to Game Pass? How does it benefit you? Phil Spencer is not going to respond to you. Sarah Bond's not going to respond to you. Matt Booty is not going to respond to you. Anybody that's on that Xbox squad is not going to respond to you. The freaking president of Microsoft is not going to respond to you. They're not. So you can, trust me, again, I understand the frustration with some of this stuff. I do. But you all have to speak up. Everybody has to speak up. Or speak with your wallet. I guarantee you, if you speak with your wallet, they will listen. Because they depend on the consumer. I can't emphasize on that any further. In order for them to stay afloat, it's because of you. If you speak with your wallet and don't buy a thing, or don't subscribe to the subscription service, and they see those numbers do this, what's going on? Let's get into the boardroom. Talk to me. Shareholders are going to be pissed. They'll be like, yo, I got to get my kids through college. What's going on? What's the problem? You know what I'm saying? I laid out my portfolio. I just got finished my portfolio, and then all I saw was this. What's going on? Yo, there's people out there buying up shares. What's going? And then we'll be sitting at the table. Like, let's vote this guy out. He hasn't done nothing. Get him out of here. Nadala, bring him in. Should we vote him out too? What say ye? Yay. Get him out of here. And then you'll have Xbox fans running the show, running Xbox. Like, yo, we're going to do what the Xbox fans want. I don't know, man. I just don't know. He said this British chick is ready for tea and he says, man, the thinker is off the hook, man, I'm telling you. He said, you bad? Yes, he is, man. The thinker always bringing the human, man. That's that, man, oh man. Is cloud even growing? Good question. Good question. Just read between the lines and see the man is lying to his bosses. It's how you perceive it, right? Based on what he's saying here.
So for us, it's Xbox, health of Xbox, health of our platform, and our growing games, most important things.
Oh, that sounds perfect. Lovely. Now back to the booth. I saw you both walking around earlier before you joined me up here, sneaking some pictures with devs at Frontier, Sega, and GSC Game World. So I want to know, Sarah, specifically what it's like to be working with our partners here in Europe, and what kind of evolution we can see from these partners in the future.
The partnership we have here in Europe is fantastic. We have over 2,000 partners in EMEA actively building games.
That's a lot of emails.
I know, it is a lot of emails for Xbox, PC, and console and cloud today.
Look at Phil. Y'all see Phil's face?
We've got over 20 of them here with us.
I hope she say the right thing. I hope she say the right thing.
And it's just been great to walk around, to see what they're doing. 2 Point Museum for Sega Europe. We've got the Stalker 2 team, GSC Game World, back with us, supporting them over the last couple of years has been a real highlight. So to get to be able to play their game again
she
here,
looked at Phil like,
we just walked over and checked out Winterboro, which is a very, very
special.
She learned from that last interview, that Bloomberg interview.
And so it's great to be able to grow here with the partners that we have in Europe.
Amazing. And it also comes, as well as the amazing support you've got for local devs.
Did you guys not see that? Come on, man. Read the room. Read the freaking room. Phil is looking over like, girl, you better say the right thing. Stick to the script. Stick to the script. You better not say anything different. Stick to the script. Oh my god.
Playbase here in Europe as well.
Yeah,
so what kind of special stuff are you seeing from us over here?
I mean, Europe's always been really important to Xbox. It used to be we treated this almost solely as a PC show. Well, I'm old enough that I remember we used to kind of take E3 and just show it again. Like, this was back when we didn't really treat Gamescom with the respect that it deserves. Then we were focused more on PC. Now what we find here is putting our games on PC, on console, really matches to the diverse player base we see in Europe. Like, some of the strongest franchises on PC are from here. You have great console support. So the most important thing for us is to show local support for creators, to put games in the hands of people. One thing that's great about Gamescom is you can come and you can play the games. You can feel what it's like to play Stalker or Vessel of Hatred from Diablo. Like, you get your chance here. And I think that's something special about this show. And it's so accessible to so much of Europe. I just love that we support it the way we do.
I don't.
Absolutely, and with the sheer scale that it demands, as well as you were.
Okay, Gamescom is in Cologne, Germany. Not all of us can freaking pay thousands of dollars for a freaking ticket to fly to Gamescom to play these games.
Saying earlier, Sarah, absolutely.
With our little city here.
Yeah, the little city that we're building. We're the mayors. So I want to speak a little bit more on hardware, as we've gone over it a couple of times here. Since I've not spoken to you since the showcase at all, which is criminal in and of itself, but we saw the 3 new options for the Xbox Series X and S. So I was wondering if there's a little bit more information we can share about that.
Well, pre-orders are starting today.
Yes, Sarah.
All right, get yours in. We're launching on October 15th in select markets, and we also have some very cool accessibility options, which we're going to be talking more about later today. And for holiday and the rest of this year, some very cool.
Why? Okay, now that I've seen, let's go back.
Get yours in. We're launching on October 15th in
Nice.
select markets, and we also have some very cool accessibility.
Or you have great console support or Vessel.
As you were saying earlier, the Xbox Series X.
I don't get it. Someone help me out here. I don't get it. I don't get it. And here's what I don't get. If your Xbox Series X, if your Xbox Series consoles are not selling well, what makes you think increasing the storage space is going to sell these consoles at a high rate? I want to be in the boardroom so bad so I can say, you know what, I'm against this. Our numbers are not even close to our competitors, even though we threw in the white flag. You're going to come out with a digital console called Robo White, 1 terabyte SSD, no other changes. You're going to come out with an all digital Xbox Series S, 1 terabyte SSD, Robo White. The only change here is storage. And it's Robo White. A special edition Xbox Series X 2 terabyte Galaxy Black console. So your console has little dots or stars around the console. And the big changes is a 2 terabyte SSD. There's no other changes. No nothing. I don't get it. There's no way that's logic to me. If I'm sitting in the boardroom, I'm not agreeing to this. This is ridiculous, dude. You're dropping the same two consoles that are currently out right now, where the numbers are not doing so well, and then you're gonna, on top of that, drop them again, and then drop a digital version of the Xbox Series X, Robo White. I don't get it. I
I
just
wondering
don't
if there's
get
a little bit more information we can share about
Well, pre-orders are starting today.
that. Yes, Sarah.
All right,
Yeah,
get yours in.
He says, remember reaching 3 billion players globally, quote, he said. How's that strategy going? Not well. Not well at all. You couldn't cut it in the Asian market? Womp, 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 womp. Done. What other markets are you growing in? You can't sit here. I don't believe it, because you have not been transparent. I don't think Xbox has been transparent. Has they? Has they put out any numbers? Have they put out any regional numbers? I haven't seen any. Have you guys seen any? So someone is not being honest, or they're not being transparent. So I would love to see the numbers on these three consoles. I can't wait till they show the numbers, if they decide to show the numbers. If they care about their Xbox community, and the Xbox console is still the core of the brand, I want to see the freaking numbers. I want to see the current numbers for the current consoles, and I want to see the numbers when these are said and done. There's no way you reaching 3 billion players with your dude. You haven't even sold that many. Have they even sold 1 million consoles? If 1 million, even if they sold 1 million consoles, there's still they are so far away from 3 billion. It's comical. So be transparent, show the numbers, right? Don't fabricate, don't do none of that. Show the true numbers, and when these consoles are said and done, show the numbers for these consoles. They will never reach 3 billion players. It's not going to happen. No way. $3 billion players, dude. It's not happening. No. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna go off on a limb and say this, based on the social experience that I conducted in Japan. When it comes to which console that they play the most, it was pretty much mobile. The Nintendo Switch, the PlayStation 5, and there was less talk about the Xbox. Period. There was little to no, even though it was a small number, but there was some that didn't even know about the Xbox. They was like, what is an Xbox? And they were gamers. They was like, well, we have the Nintendo Switch. The Nintendo Switch was pretty much, and mobile was the top one. Asian people are always on the move. They are on the move. They got businesses to run. They go to work. They on the train. They move like ants. Asian people move like, in Japan, Osaka and Tokyo, they move like ants. They are on the move. I don't think they even have time to sit down and play video games, to be honest with you. And with the Nintendo Switch, they can take that on the go. Me being on the train, when we was on the train, everybody's on their phone. And there were people that we was seeing on the phone, they were playing video games on their phone. So if you couldn't cut it in the Asian market, then what other market besides the US are you successful in? Because you saying that the plan is to reach 3 billion players? Are you talking about Game Pass? Because you're not talking about with the console. So you have to be talking about Game Pass. That's the only way. Okay, I'm gonna move forward, man. This 3 billion players? 3 billion players. I'm gonna go reach out to Phil. I'm just gonna do it for comical purposes. I'm gonna reach out to Phil, call my bluff. I'm gonna reach out to Phil Spencer and ask him, hey, can you DM me? Please. We need to talk. You don't think? Watch this. And I know he's not. I'm gonna do it anyway. This is ridiculous, dude. If he made that statement, this is ridiculous. Where you at, Phil? I know I'm making a fool of myself, but hey. There it is. He not going to respond. Not at all. There's no freaking way that this is happening. They must be out of their Xbox mind thinking that these consoles are going to sell?
We're launching on October 15th in
Nice.
select markets, and we also have.
They're launching October 15th in select markets. What markets? Where? PE. PE, they're gonna launch the Xbox in Ghana. So you better be on your P's and Q's. Go get you. If you need another Xbox, if you need another Xbox controller, and plus you on a first name basis with Phil Spencer, you need to reach out to Phil and say, yo, I need my stick drift issue fixed. Reach out to Phil, man. Phil, DM me, man. Use your Starlink. Reach out to Phil Spencer and get your controller fixed. No. Hey, take care of business. What markets are you talking about? In select markets where? Because if you're talking about the Asia market, they don't care about Xbox. Well, I'm gonna go off on a limb and say majority of the Asian gamers do not care about no Xbox. Not just because my wife is Japanese. Dude, it's evident. I've been to Japan so many freaking times, and I don't ever see an Xbox laying around anywhere. I always go to Akihabara. I always go to the gaming district. I don't see nothing about no Xbox nowhere. I rarely even see anything about the PS5. You have to go into one of those big electronic stores to see if there are any Xboxes or PlayStation 5s laying around. It's Nintendo. If you go into the airport, they even have the Nintendo freaking Mario freaking tunnel. It's spectacular at what they're doing with Nintendo. The Nintendo is every freaking where. I'm telling you, it's a beautiful thing. I don't believe me? Call my bluff. I have the receipts. I have photos. When we went back to go change the little Wi-Fi thing that we have, for our phones, they have the whole Nintendo set up with the freaking screens. The little kids are sitting there playing it, and people are taking photos. They got Nintendo murals like on the walls in the freaking airport. There's nothing about Xbox. Nothing. You may get lucky and see a PS5 theme somewhere. Okay? You may even get lucky and see a PS5 commercial. No. They're Nintendo and mobile. PE, look out for your Robo White all digital Series X. It's coming to Ghana to a store near you. The all digital freaking Series S, it's coming. The Galaxy, the one with the little specks around it, the little dots. Oh man, that's gonna blow your mind. You could take it outside and it will blend with the night sky. That's what it is. That's what it is. You could take your Xbox Series X, this version, outside and put it up into the sky and it would disappear. That's what it is. Man, Xbox, you guys are geniuses. You guys are freaking geniuses. Really? Those consoles are not going, they're going to sell, but the numbers are going to be very, very low. Very low. If the consoles are still up for pre-order right now, that's evidence in itself. If your current console is not selling, what makes you think these are going to do numbers? You think that's going to drive the numbers through the roof? I'm done. Let's move on. Let's go back to the chat. Oh my goodness, this is comical, dude. He says try putting Phil first. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. This is hilarious, dude. We need more people here, man. We only have 4 viewers. We need more people here. I don't even want to go now. PE says, thank you. They are not sure what they're doing, spending money like crazy and not accounting for it. Yes. What is the point in doing this? I see if you were to put out a themed Xbox Series X, a themed Xbox Series S, a themed Xbox Digital Series X, Series X Digital, like with Indiana Jones on it. Whatever, those theme consoles will sell. It's still not going to drive your numbers through the roof, but they will sell because, gamers like those themed consoles. But you have an all-white console that's probably going to get dirty, robo-white, that's supposed to, get me to jump out of my seat and say, wow, I'm going to get a robo-white digital Xbox Series X. Oh, guess what? It has extra storage. Okay? And nothing else comes with it? A robo-white Xbox Series S that looks like a speaker box. Man, I'm telling you, freaking Outcast or my man Andre 3000 would be freaking going nuts right now. He'd be like, man, that's the speaker box, Xbox Series X. Man, and then he'll dress up in his colorful outfits and start dancing. He'll come out with another album with the Xbox Series S on the cover. Oh man. I had to get myself back here. But let's go back to the chat. Chat, what's up, man? Chat, what's up? Google Eye says Marlon and I already fell out. Is Marlon watching the show? Is Marlon here? Is he here? If he is, tell him what's up. PE says it seems they think they got unlimited funds. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. Now Phil Spencer in this interview said that he's getting support from the company. So is the president providing them funds to keep Xbox afloat? Right? For the time being, so that they can do these price gouges, put their games on other platforms to bring in more money and also to appease the shareholders. They're not going to give you that information. They're not going to be that transparent with you. Everything is questionable right now. Okay? It's just questionable what is really going on behind closed doors at Xbox. Or shall I say Microsoft Gaming. Okay? Because Phil Spencer is the head. What is really going on? And you guys saw how he looked at Sarah Bond. Like I stated earlier, he's like, hey, you better stay on script this time. Don't pull that mess that you pulled at Bloomberg. Stay on script. Give them a high-level political answer. Don't say anything different. Don't take anything away. Don't add anything to it. And then she looked over at Phil, like, am I doing good? Yeah. Okay, cool. Something's going on, man. Who else? What else we got? He says, try putting Phil first. He says, you need 999,961 more subscribers. Yes, I do. That's where Phil will respond. He will DM me if I had that many subscribers. So if you're watching, subscribe to the channel, please. I'm gonna have to agree with that. If I had that many subscribers, Phil will actually come on the show. He'll probably be like, hey, yeah, I'll do a podcast with you. Come on the show, Phil. And I'm gonna let Phil know everything is on the table. Because don't come at me with this PR BS. I don't want to hear it. Everything is on the table. Everything. Because you got to be transparent to your Xbox community, dude. You do. And not just the Xbox community, but those alike who also play Xbox games that has all consoles. You know? Come on, man. Google Eyes says stick drift was sorted out a year ago, bro. Yeah, PE. Well, when did the Xbox Halo Edition come out? I think this was before. So he's may be experiencing stick drift before the actual fix, because that's the one that was gifted to him. So he's probably experiencing it now. So PE, again, reach out to Phil Spencer, man. If your Starlink doesn't work, use Cheetah Express. Send a letter. They do have Gazelle Express out there too. So I'm messing with you, PE. I'm messing with you, man. Oh man. What else? Who else is here, man? PE says people think putting Game Pass on Amazon was free, and they're not being able to convince the big players. Game Pass is great. It's a great place to put new games on, and yet they put their games on Game Pass. Again, I would love to have like a third party developer come on to the podcast, and we just sit down and we have a talk about Game Pass, and even a first party developer from Xbox, and just sit down and we probably pretty much know what's going to be said, but I would want them to be honest. But that's something that's never going to happen, because if you're under contract or in some way, shape, or form, I'm pretty sure there's some language in that contract. If you do certain podcasts or you talk about the game a certain way, blah blah blah, you can't say this. These contracts can be very extensive, et cetera, et cetera. So, and there could be like tons of language. We'll never. What I'm trying to say is we'll never have a developer come on to the podcast and say anything bad about Game Pass at all. But I would love to have them on anyway. Yes, we don't about Xbox in Ghana. She said select markets and didn't even say which market. Now maybe they put it out already. I don't know yet, and I'll take a look at that and see which market they put. They're launching these consoles in. I know the U.S. is probably going to be one. I'm pretty sure the U.S. is one, right? But it's not like they're going to see substantial freaking numbers. No, yes. Are people going to purchase the consoles? Yes. You're not going to see 1 million consoles sold overnight. It's not going to happen if your current console is not selling that much. This is ridiculous. This is a waste of money, a waste of resources where you could invest in something else like your studios. Take that money and see if you can, spread it out amongst your studios so that they can build better games that you keep talking about. You keep talking about better games. It's almost like he's not confident in the build of his games. Oh yeah, we checked it out. The Indiana Jones one. We it had a really good showing. Like, dude, you don't really sound confident to me. I'm like, and I'm hoping that Indiana Jones shows up. It's a well accepted game. The X gets it on December 9th. They play it. They enjoy it. It performs well. We're good. And with that being said, if it does do well on the Xbox console or wherever you decide to play it, I think it's coming out on PC, Steam, and the Xbox Series consoles, right? Yes, I know it's coming out on PlayStation 5. By that time, when it comes out on the PlayStation 5, man, you're gonna have all the incentives with the game. It's gonna perform probably even better on the PlayStation 5 Pro. You know it's coming out on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Dude, they're gonna have a better version of the game. That's madness. That is complete. A $70 game, the best version of the game on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Make that make sense, Xbox. There's no, if you keep it at $70, the best version of the game. Oh my! If the Indiana Jones game is an enhanced version, for the PlayStation 5 Pro, that wouldn't make that wouldn't make sense. If I was an Xbox, I'm like, yo, are y'all serious? Y'all putting this on the PlayStation 5 and it's coming out on the Pro? They got all the patches, they got all the definitive edition and all this extra stuff, and it's performing crazy. On the PlayStation 5 Pro, the graphics looked crazy. This is Xbox for you, man. All right, back to the chat. Yes, this guys are there not by competence, dude. I'm starting to see the big picture now, man. Man. And don't Xbox has the PlayStation 5 Pro development kit? If it's easy to develop games on the PlayStation 5, then the Xbox Series console. And they have the development kit. That's a plus for Xbox, dude. That's a win. That's a win for Xbox. They're going to make their money. They're going to make their money. They're going to make their money, dude. But at the same time, the PlayStation fans are going to have the better version of the game if it comes out on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Now, here's a question for you. The developers that are in-house at Xbox developing their games now on whatever game it is on the development kit, will they come out and say, hey, it's better to develop the game here than what's on Xbox? They're not going to come out outright and say it. They may go out to lunch and be like, dude, man, keep this between me and you. But don't you think it's easier to develop here? Man, I'm having fun over here. I mean, I got finished with my piece of it in like 3 days. It took me freaking 2 months to develop them. What took me 2 months, I got done in 3 days. Oh my goodness. All right, man, I'm going to stop. Let's keep going. All right, I see some laugh out louds. Hey, Marlon, what's up? Marlon is here? I don't see Marlon here. Google Eye says, PE, I never really watched, but Colt banned me for saying about stick drift two years ago, and a year later he done a video saying it's now getting sorted out. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. There's just some diehard Xbox fans that will just do anything and everything for this brand, and they're not even part of the payroll. There's no way I'm sticking my neck out for any company if I'm not on the payroll. And at the same time, I'm not going to lie for the brand. I'm going to be 100% honest. You know, if I'm under NDA Or if I'm under contract where I can't say things, I'm not gonna say things. I'm like, I can't say anything. Even though I really want to spill the beans, I'm not gonna say anything. I probably won't be working there any longer anyway, because what you're doing is not aligning with your mission statement or your values. What Xbox stand for. I'm out the door. I don't have time for this. I mean, I want to work for a company that, stick to their values, their mission statement. Not saying Xbox is not, but this goes into question right here. Have that mission statement changed? What is the mission statement? I don't know. I'm ignorant to it, so I'm gonna have to do some research. So I don't want to be a hypocrite. I'll do my research. The 2021 Halo Edition. That's correct. Google Eyes says I can watch over 6,000 hours plus a year, so no idea. He says Cheetah Express. Yep, Cheetah Express, man. J2K, what's going on, man? Believe that Jesus is the Son of God and died for your sin and rose the third day. If you want to have a conversation about that, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me know when you want to have a stream. Because like I said, this is what this platform is for. We can talk about anything and everything. However, there's some topics that may be sensitive to others, and I'm all for it. I'm all for it. And let's just make sure that we keep it respectful in the stream when we do have conversations around this topic. But, I have my beliefs. Everyone here that's probably watching have their beliefs. And right now, it's just not the time. But I'm willing to set up a stream to, have that conversation. So let me know. Google Eyes says, remove the guy, bro. Oh, no. Everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome to the table. And as long as, there's no disrespect, or anything like that, I shared with you in the podcast, in a previous podcast, everybody's welcome. We could talk about anything and everything. Just not today. So if you want J.2K, if you want to reach out to me via X.com, we can talk. And we can set up a stream just for that, because that is a very sensitive area. And, people have their beliefs and they may not believe in the same thing that you believe in. And that can cause some friction. Okay? So, let me know. But yes, please try not to spam it though. Please don't spam. Yes, guys, if they're spamming, please take it. Google Eyes, I thought I made you a mod. I didn't make you a mod? Alright, hold on. I could have sworn I did. But yes, I agree with the spamming piece of it. Let me see. Alright, Google Eyes, I'm going to make you a mod. All right, Google Eyes, now you're a mod. So the expectations, I'm just going to lay them all out. Just be respectful, no spamming, no using profanity, and not being toxic. We just want to keep this a positive space where we can all come to agree to disagree. That's okay as well. And people are going to have differences of opinions, and that's okay, as long as you're not being toxic. Toxic, I mean, just being downright toxic for no apparent reason, and you can't have a conversation with someone in the chat to agree to disagree and respect the other party. Then yes, moderators, you can handle business. Handle business. All right. What else? PE says, if Game Pass is so great, the big publisher will be rushing to put their games there. There's a lot of games going into Game Pass day one, man. There are some big publishers putting their games, whatever is in those contracts, to put their games into Game Pass day one. It's spelled out what those either the first party, second party, third party, even indie are getting. And I shared this with you guys. If we are a studio, I'm at the table with Phil Spencer. I'm at the table with my peoples. I'm at the negotiation table with my peoples, right? I'm going to read the contract. My peoples are going to read the contract. Okay? Great. We're going to take this back to my place. We're going to get our lawyers. We're going to comb through this contract, and we'll be back. Deuces. Okay? I'm going to look at the contract. I'm like, okay, so this. Hell no. Nope. We don't want that. We want this. We want this. And we want this. Yes, we'll accept this. We will accept this. Okay, cool. Great. We're not taking this. We're going to take this. The art of negotiation. Come back to the table. Here's the contract. Here's what we want. If you want our AAA title in your subscription service, day one, here's what we want. Since you are a $1 trillion company, I'm shooting for the stars. You guys gotta eat. You guys gotta take care of your families for the rest of your lives. I'm shooting for the stars. I'm gonna have a bottom and I'm gonna have a top, and I'm gonna have that conversation with my peeps and my lawyers. And we're not. If we end up at that bottom, I'm not going below that. I'm not going below that. It's just like going to a car dealership. I have my bottom and I have my top. I'm going to negotiate to stay in between that bottom and top. And if they can't come below that top and it's right on point, okay, then I'll take the top. I'll take the top and you got a deal. I'm not going any further. I'm not even going beyond that, because at that point I have to meet them halfway. I have to meet them at a certain point, because they're going to be losing out. So I have my bottom, I have my top. I got to pay PE. PE's got to freaking feed his family. I got to pay Google Eyes. Google Eyes have to feed himself and his family. I got to pay the thinker. He got to feed his peeps. Here's what we want. And Xbox is going to come back. They're going to do the same thing. They're going to look at the contract. They're like, okay, we can do this, but we're not going to do this. No, we're not going to do this. Okay, we'll throw this in for good measure, blah, blah, blah. We come back to the table. I look at the contract. Okay, cool. I'm going back to my peoples, going back to my lawyers. Does this look good? Can we deal with this? Because again, when I bring all my workers into the boardroom, into that meeting room, guess what, guys? Our AAA title is going to be in Game Pass day one. But guess what? You're going to be eating lobster and shrimp for the rest of your life. Hell no. I'm not. No.
The art of negotiation. And if they're not going to give us what we want, I'm out the door. Not putting my game in your subscription service day one. And if we're not getting anything, we're not getting no royalties at the level that I want them at, or so that I can pay my peoples. Nah. Deuces, out the door. Out the door. And this goes, I hate to bring this up because this is not what this is. No, I'm not bringing it up. Let's keep going. I'm glad you guys are here, man. If you're liking the stream so far, please hit that like button. If you're new, subscribe, man. We've been at it for 3 days straight. I think 3 or 4 days straight. We've been in the back cave doing our thing. You know, yes, I don't get a lot of viewers here, but that's okay. That's cool. But hey, we're still hanging out, and I'm having fun, and I appreciate you guys, sticking with me. You guys have been loyals, so I'll have a treat for you guys. I'll definitely have a treat for you guys. Even you, PE, I have a treat for you. All right, let's keep on moving here. I see Google Eyes. He's now a mod. Google Eyes says, correct, devs don't want to go there first. It's like a second thought. Great game sales, and it brings confidence to you and the studios. Yes, this goes back to that kind of funny podcast. You know, people are up under this spell, this unquote, that making great games is going to change the market share and sell comps. Dude, that's what when I heard that, I was like, oh my goodness. If I was in charge of my field, you got to go. I probably wouldn't have fired him on the spot. I probably would have brought him in the office. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about, man? What do you mean building great games will not change the market? Yes, it will. It's not going to change it drastically, but if we have to start somewhere to get a piece of the pie. Move up to the east side. You know what I'm saying? In the sky. Oh man, this is great. So when I heard that, I'm like, oh no, he didn't say that. Making great games does not drastically. Look. If you make great games, gamers will purchase the game and purchase the console. But since you kind of put your console in ICU by putting Game Pass subscription service on just about everything, supposedly every screen is an Xbox, but you're not showing true love to your Xbox console, which is the core of your brand, that spells neglect, and it's anyways. PE says he's gone. Okay, great guys. I hate saying, but 10% of Marlin's mods have no idea what they're doing and remove the simplest comments or say this game is rubbish. This game is rubbish, and they got removed. Yeah, if the game is rubbish and they have played the game, then I don't remove them. That wouldn't make any sense. I mean, again, you have your side that you stand on, whether you're a PlayStation fanboy or whether you're an Xbox fanboy. Okay, the game is rubbish. So I'm going to assume you played the game. Okay, if it's rubbish, that's your opinion. Okay, we can agree to disagree, and we can move on. Let's talk about something else. You know, me, I don't like to entertain it that long. You know, if you don't like a game, you don't like a game. Here's my thing. When you say a game is trash and you have not played the game, or there has not been any actual gameplay where you can have a valid argument to come to the table with, then I'm like, dude, I'm not going to entertain you. it makes no, it doesn't benefit any of us at the end of the day. But when a game just dropped, a trailer, maybe a trailer too, and you just call it trash. I'm like, I don't understand, how is it trash? They haven't even shown gameplay yet. The game is not even out yet, but you're calling it trash? Explain that logic. But I try my best not to entertain it. So if I were you guys, I wouldn't entertain it either. Just let them talk. Bro, I know mod stuff. I've been doing it a long time, bro. Good. You're now a mod here. I probably was a mod before, but I lost my old account because I was drunk and downloaded things I shouldn't have. Look, Google Eyes, I love you, bro. I got you. Google Eyes says, I know my stuff. Fair and fair to everyone always happen. Patriot Enigma retracted his message. The Thinker, you heard it here first, guys. JK says he's gonna have a bottom and a top. Pause. Let's pause, guys. Come on now. Let's pause. He finally came out the closet, y'all. Congratulations. You played yourself. DJ Khaled. Oh man, that's hilarious, yo. Yo, you that's funny, man. Google Eyes said the whole point is other guys get away with murder on the channel, like Xbox is king. Makes no sense at all. I think I should have a couple of messages on the stream today. I don't know what the topic was going on about it. I was just paying attention to the chat, and I think I put a message out to him for something, and then he said something funny, and then I laughed. But that's just about it. But if you have people that comes in and say, oh, Xbox is king. Okay, Xbox is king. Great, fine. Let them keep saying that. If PS5 is king, that's totally fine. I welcome it all, as long as you're not violating the expectations and the rules. You come in here, not posing any threats. Man, I welcome it all. You can just ignore them and just keep it moving and talk to someone else, because it's I always lived under this philosophy as well. If you ignore, then the person will go away, or the thing will go away. It eventually go away. And you probably heard, if you ignore the devil, he will flee from you. So if you ignore the nonsense that you depict as nonsense, they'll go away. They'll find someone else to comment on, and you just keep it moving. Google Eye says, bro, 3-4 streams ago, Xbox's king was so bad, it was nasty stuff. Oh, man, and Emma kept trying to help him. Was he put in timeout? Was he banned? Did the mod do their job? And I noticed when I'm not, and I don't mind either. because I'm not in the streams all the time. I'm pretty busy, guys. And again, I'm shocked by being here 4 days straight. We have done a podcast 4 days straight. We did some gameplay for Black Myth Wukong here on the stream, and I'm gonna keep going. So I'm just gonna keep going, and hopefully tomorrow we'll get back into some gameplay. And today I just wanted to come on here, listen to what Phil Spencer had to say in response to Indiana Jones coming to PlayStation 5. This is just PR stuff. This is just high level executive language that he's spewing out to everyone. He's pretty much telling everyone that moving forward, this is our strategy moving forward. Period. We're gonna continue to bring select games to other consoles, to other platforms. He pretty much said, it's, the way games are being built, the way games are being distributed, is changing, which we've already witnessed that during this generation anyway. And it's not something that's new because it was last gen as well. So yes, the gaming landscape is changing in that context. However, it's just the way they're going about it that I can understand the frustration around it and why some are coming out the way they're coming out on social media. And what can you do from that point? Two things, right? You can voice your frustration, and two, you can vote with your wallet. I mean, you can answer with your wallet, and say, okay, well, I'm not telling this is not me to deter anybody away from the Xbox ecosystem, but if you are feeling that Xbox or Microsoft Gaming has let you down in a way, then voice your frustrations about it. Okay? Get it out there. Voice your frustration and say, hey, this is not cool. This is what we're hearing. But you have to show up, though. What I mean by showing up, you have to show up with the evidence to back up what you're stating, what you're frustrated about, so that it's clear to Phil Spencer and his team, so that they know, like, okay, we got you. We hear you loud and clear. Okay? And if it's just one of you, it's not going to happen. And just like the thinker said, you need 999,960 or 1 million subscribers. You need 1 million subscribers before probably they would even consider, responding to you at all. Because, I don't want to, I'll just leave it at that, and you're not going to get the transparency. Well, you didn't really get the transparency here in this interview, because I'm pretty sure there's many out there still have questions about moving forward. But at the same time, it goes to question, were you paying attention to the previous podcast, where he kind of laid it out that this is the direction that they're going. So he kind of pretty much said the same thing in a previous podcast. It's set on repeat. It is actually set on repeat. So the next podcast that he does, let's say if Forza Horizon 5 or Flight Simulator gets announced to come into PlayStation 5, he's going to say the exact same thing that he said in the previous podcast in the next interview, until he gets fed up. He's going to say, guys, look, I have already addressed this. This is our strategy moving forward. Period. Okay? I don't know what else to tell you. back to the chat. Google Eyes says, okay, I said that. It was really bad stuff, and no mods did not do their job. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say was that I'm not a mod anymore on his channel. I think they took it away from me. Maybe because I don't show up as much as I used to, and that's okay. I'm fine with that. Now, if I was still a mod and if I was in the chat and if I would just, because he has laid out his expectations, his rules, in the chat, and I think there's a turn-on function that he's using that, when you subscribe to the channel, you have to be respectful, you have to follow certain criteria, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And if that is going on in the chat, then and the mods are not doing their job, that's something that maybe you want to reach out to Marlon about, so that he can reiterate and emphasize on what the rules are when coming into the chat. Hey, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. Mods, you are mods for a reason. Handle it, okay? And then just leave it at that. And then that's when you sit back and see if the mods catch on to that and work it. Cool Eye says, anyway, I had yet another problem with Marlon tonight, and I had to do a dono for him to see what I said 4 times, which was, bro, all it was, I asked a question 4 times, and you kept saying I said at the beginning. I wasn't here at the beginning, brother. That's all I said, and that's 4 times. Alright, I'm gonna call you out, Google Eyes. There's no way I'm donating to anyone to get my point across. At all. If I tag you in the chat and if you don't get to it, I may tag you again and say, hey, I tagged you on such and such. Tagged you on such and such. I am not wasting my money to get a point across or to say this and say that. I know that may sound like me judging you, but based on what you're saying here, that you didn't have to do that. I would have been like, okay, I don't know if you have to feel like you have to be validated in that case, but I guess I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for you. I can only speak for myself. But if it was me, I ain't paying you a dime. If you didn't catch it the first or second time, okay, I'm gonna keep moving on. And then if he happens to catch it, I expect you to ask me a question and not get emotional around it, because he can get emotional, and also pay attention to like the nonverbal cues as well. And that goes a long way as well. It tells a story about how a person is approaching the question or statement or whatever it is. But I am not paying Google Eyes $5 to say, hey, not happening. It's not happening. But that's just me. PE says, is possible you could react to the food video I sent you? All right, let's do that. I did say that I was going to react to that video that you sent, so we are going to do that. Here we go. But before we do that, let me read the rest of the chat. And then I'm going to end the whole, Phil Spencer, Xbox, Indiana Jones thing. Okay. You said it's possible you could add to the food. Okay, I'll do that. Crimson Desert will surely be a hit. I heard there was some more trailers that came out for it. I said you're not a mod in the last time we spoke, and you said you were. Oh, yeah. I thought I was a mod. Yo, the Thinker, thanks for the $10, man. To get my point across. Why you ignoring me, bro? Thinker, I read every. See, that's why I'm in the chat. I want to read everything that you guys are saying. Okay? I appreciate you guys. I don't care if there was like 100 people in the chat. I want to go to the chat. I want you guys to be a part of the conversation. So I don't want to miss anything. But thank you for the $10. Man, you're gonna pay for the the DualSense controller, man, the Astrobot controller, if you keep donating this way. Oh man. Yes, I said I was a mod, but when I checked, I think it was yesterday. It was either yesterday or today I checked, and I was like, I see that I'm not a mod. Okay, cool. Maybe they took it away from me. That's why I'm sharing it with you today. Maybe they took it away from me because I don't show up in the streams. I don't know. If you know something I don't know, please share it with me. Bro, he'll ignore 99% of what I say, so I had to. He's not like you, bro. You're different people. I mean, that's something that you can't control. You know? You just can't control, who he pick out to, what responses he pick out to read, et cetera, et cetera. So I wouldn't stress over it at all. But I know I wouldn't. I know I wouldn't donate at all. At all. Like, okay, bro. Google Eye says, maybe it's because you changed your tag name because you're not a mod before. I don't think that really mattered. Does it matter? So okay, here's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to change my name back because I still have to wait. It's locked right now. If you look at Let's Catch Up podcast, it has a little lock to the right of it. I still can't change the name back. I think it's only been like a few days since I changed it, maybe like a week at the most since I changed it. So I have to wait, according to YouTube's rule, I have to wait 14 days. I don't know how they come up with 14 days to change my name back to Gaming and Reactions. But when I'm able to change it back, if I go into a stream, I'll see if I'm still a mod. I don't think it should matter, but we'll see. I'll check it out. PE says, I also tagged you on the Crimson Desert gameplay a few hours ago. So let's check out the let's go ahead and end this whole Phil Spencer interview, Indiana Jones PS5. Guys and gals, more games are coming from Xbox to other gaming platforms. I'm going to tell you what Phil Spencer should have told you. Point blank. More of Xbox exclusive titles are coming to other gaming platforms. I'll put it in that context. More Xbox exclusive. I mean, they wouldn't even be exclusive anymore, so just leave it there. More Xbox games are coming to other gaming platforms. And they even gave you the answer, PE, in their last podcast. I mean, their last showcase. The answer was in the last Xbox showcase. When the majority of the games were showing, there was no exclusive language in that showcase at all. It either said world premiere coming to Xbox Game Pass. It didn't say exclusive to Xbox Game Pass or exclusive to Xbox. That's why a lot of gamers, including Xbox fans, were questioning it. Like, wait a minute, what's going on here? So it seems like exclusivity on the Xbox side is getting ready to be a past thing. It's still there if they're still using that case-by-case ACE card, right? It's still there, but I think at some point they're going to say, you know what? This is working. Our graphics through the roof. Our shareholders are being greedy. They want more money. Our stock prices have gone up. People are making money. Hey, let's take exclusivity and throw it out the window. So let's just use Game Pass as our driver moving forward. Period. And then put our games on other gaming platforms. It's almost like a setup, punchline. He said case by case basis, right? He said when we play, we all win. There's your answer. So that's my take in closing. I think Phil Spencer needs to just come out, clear the air, so that Xbox gamers are not freaking surprised. I don't know why they were surprised by this game. So they're not surprised by the next game that comes to PlayStation 5. So let's go all and let's take a look at the Crimson Desert trailer.
Is this the place Dietrich mentioned?
Oh, this is gameplay. This is like live gameplay. Oh, shoot.
Ho! Look how the heavens smile upon us. Captain?
This is what you were talking about.
Wow, this looks
a
good.
veritable crown of jewels.
It reminds me of Elden Ring.
Look how they sparkle with splendor.
This looks good, man.
Bursts of brilliant ruby flame. Shades of cerulean that put the sea to shame. Streaks of sunlight striking stone, dappling the earth with viridian hues. Ah, how could anyone tire of such a sight?
Don't ask me. You've got a pickaxe.
What? Oh, it's trembling! My excitement made manifest has moved me most literally!
Dietrich!
Elden Ring. Ah, that's pretty cool. Okay. All right. My opinion. I would not have chosen this battle. Here's why. Because there was really no. First of all, it looks like Elden Ring. I'm an Elden Ring fan, and I'm definitely this game, based on what was shown as far as trailer and previous gameplay, has grown on me. I look forward to this game. I will be picking up this game, but this battle that was shown, I mean, all he did was move around on the back of this rock creature. To pull out some rocks or whatever the case may be, and then some water splashed them up in the sky. I like the where you can change it to whatever that is, whatever this form that he changes into, so that he doesn't hit the ground and lose any any health bar. And that looks like an easy match. I mean, there was no, wow, like, yo, this is crazy. So I would have chose that one. So if I wanted to get people more excited, I would have chose the different battle. But this does not deter me away from not picking up the game, if that makes sense. So, but other than that, overall, it looks good. And I don't know how they were showing this game, if it was running on PC or if it was running on console. I didn't see anything like that. But definitely interested and definitely really be picking it up. So thank you, PE, for showing this. I mean, tagging me in this. What do you guys think? Did you guys like the little showing there? True, no exclusives. Check the other one. There's another one? Okay. Come on, give me something, man.
This place is full of corpses.
Reminds me of RE Village. Okay, all of a sudden the tree falls. Come on, come on.
Who dares to covet my hoard? None but I are worthy to wield such wealth. This writhing worm doubted me. So I swiftly dispelled him of his doubt. It seems you require a similar lesson.
Okay. Ooh! Did he just choke slam me? Wow. It's not just sword slashing. It has that God of War vibe to it as well. What you guys think? Wow, that choke slam again. Damn, he just get another health bar? What? What is going on, dude? This is crazy. Dude, my fingers are gonna be like this. Oh my goodness. Round 3. And what I do notice here, that they don't have a good variety of, you know, abilities here. It's just like in Black Myth Wukong, where you have get your sparks to level up. But the combat is repetitive. But it looks good. But 3 times, dude? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's cool. I mean, can you run off the wall and do that arrow 3-shot? That'll be nice. Man, he's getting up like, okay.
No, this cannot be. If I am no longer worthy, then who can bear such burden? The weight of this crown. I now rule over naught but ruin.
Oh, that's crazy. Not bad, man. Not bad at all. Has that again, that Elden Ring flavor to it. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. So are you guys gonna be picking that game up when it comes out? Let me know in the chat. Secret he says they should make an updated Game of Thrones game with Unreal Engine 5 and next generation hardware would be sick. The last game was over 10 years ago. I think I played a little bit of that too. I think that would be really neat if they come out with a new Game of Thrones. I'll be up for that. That's the mega cheese move. Secret health bar. I agree. God of War 1 and 2 vibe. CV Shadow. Are you talking about Castlevania? Read what I said, bro, above. He says he also had to add many mods. Yeah, I remember that. When his account got hacked. I was one of the ones too, but I was added back as a mod during that time. So, but now I'm not a mod. So you may be correct. It may be due to me changing my name. But I don't see why that would be, why the name change would have to do with him making me a mod. There's 2 different channels, right? 2 different accounts. But you could be right. But when I change my name back, we'll see what happens. All right, so let's check out some food, guys. Let's check out some food. Oh, that was for Google Eyes.
This is how I will prove that I'm worthy of the best.
Oh man, I'm gonna get hit for this.
Who the heck?
Come on, man.
This fried bread right here costs 40 cents, and this beef stew costs only $1.50. Right now, we're in West Africa's biggest market. It's called Makola, and they have some of the cheapest street food you'll find anywhere in Africa.
Yeah, I think I saw this.
I'm here in search of Africa's most extreme street food.
Is this a pretty gamey dish?
Food that's also extremely affordable.
This is going for less than $1.
Yeah. I think I saw this one.
And by the end of this video, after the sun goes down,
PE.
This is every food from Ghana.
we'll hunt down a food you can only find in the dead of
Is that a
night.
pretty prized part? The whole face?
But first, butts. Turkey butts, or should I say turkey tails, a food that's actually illegal in Ghana. To spot someone selling it.
Yeah, when I
you
heard
need
this,
the
I'm
sharp
like,
eye. Here,
illegal? I mean, we have turkey butts here, turkey
Food is
tails,
always on the march,
whatever you wanna call it.
constantly in motion, skillfully carried on the heads of these hawkers.
But is it that
Always
good where
moving,
it's illegal
appearing,
in the
and
country?
disappearing in a flash. Luckily, I'm with Chi-Chi, a social
In the
media
country?
personality, restaurant owner, and a food lover who can sniff out any hidden treat here in Ghana.
We're starting our tour with a food that's illegal.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, there's a woman here with a glass case proudly and clearly displaying turkey
Yeah.
tails to the world.
Yeah.
How does that work?
It's a delicacy in Ghana. We call it chofi because of it being turkey tails, and actually it has so much fat. So it's banned. But people still eat it in public and no one gets arrested. So
In 1999, the government declared all poultry products above 15% fat to be banned. Meanwhile, turkey tails consist of nearly 45% fat. But rules that aren't enforced aren't always followed.
Are you happy that it's illegal so it scares away your competition from also selling turkey tails?
Now the turkey tail is a forbidden food with the scarlet letter F, one that this woman turns into golden treasures that dozens dine on daily.
yeah.
So it's good that it's illegal. I mean, it's good for business.
It's good for business.
Let's go for it. Oh, I feel naughty. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh yeah, some part of it tastes like greasy fried chicken. It's very oily. It's almost just skewer fat with skin on the outside.
Oh, that's not
been
good.
Fried, so it's a little bit crispy or
Yeah, I
more tough
remember
than the rest of
you know
the
saying
bite.
that,
Oh, Are you
man.
making this at home?
It looks
Tell me about
delicious.
this preparation.
Don't get me wrong.
First, you blend
But if
habanero
it's
pepper,
fatty,
garlic,
oily,
onion, ginger, and steam it all together. And after you deep fry it.
Super simple, straight.
I don't know if that's healthy for you.
Illegal.
Uh-huh.
This is Makola Market, right?
This is where everything happens, and it's so busy. If you come to Ghana and you don't visit Makola, you didn't see what the central part of Ghana is all about.
In boot options, please disable second drive. Your PC is lost. So, do I need? Okay, so I need to disable the second drive.
You'll find Makola, one of West Africa's biggest open-air markets. From the crack of dawn until the sun sets, this place hums
It's
with the rhythm
because
of
of
commercial
it
activity
being
and trade,
full of
teeming
fat.
with energy, colors, and sounds. Generously offering an overwhelming sensory overload at every turn.
It's the place you can get anything you can think of. When you look around, you can see clothes.
He's like, all right. Did he do the Kevin Hart? He's like, all right.
Today we're here for the food. What can we expect to find?
You can find a wide
He
variety
says,
of
watching this, my stomach
from
bubbling.
pancake, which makes
Oh.
to jollof rice, to TZ, to beans. We call it
The
gobe.
street
Like
food
eyed
scene
peas.
is where convenience
Ugh.
meets complexity.
I don't remember seeing that. Why did she do that?
Lights all the way to proper food stalls, serving up more intricate dishes that demand time, attention, and love. Like this, an iconic hand-eaten stew where every bit.
Now,
of the
this is
top
something,
remnants of
no
life.
disrespect.
We call the towel.
But then what's this? The bathroom?
I guess I have to be mindful of the culture. So if I have to eat with my hands,
A calorie bomb that fuels locals for just pennies. And this time, it's actually
then so be
legal.
it.
First of all, the name is unique. It's a combination of letters and a number.
Yes.
It combines gari, oil, beans, and egg. And yes, the name is an acronym derived from its key ingredients.
Okay, we skipped over the gari part. Who's that guy?
It's crispy cassava, like cassava flakes. It makes it much more heavier and condensed. So when you add the gari, trust me, you can go hours and you still feel full up.
You ever eat this before clubbing?
Here's how it's made. Soak beans overnight and boil until they soften up.
Do you know what kind of beans these are?
Black eye.
Like eyed peas?
Yeah.
Like the band?
Dish up the beans, then the gari.
Man,
then
you guys are not
and mix it
suffering
all
from
together.
high
Now for the
cholesterol,
toppings.
heart
One
disease,
hard-boiled egg is a must.
clogged
If you want more
arteries?
fuel, there's nothing wrong with adding some slices of fried plantain. Now that looks delicious, but before
Or
we
is
try
that a
it,
myth?
let's work with the sponsor of this video, BetterHelp.
Alright, my creative people, let's talk about something that we all hate, that we also all experience. I'm talking about.
All right, we're gonna skip that.
I'm talking about mental.
Do make it.
Come on.
Feel more thick.
Yeah.
I think it's also just adding more
Yeah.
nourishment.
You can have a bit of the plantain.
Some sweet plantain to go with that more like savory.
Plantain is good.
Yeah.
Cheers.
we have that here.
That's good. And we have some egg.
We love eggs.
All right, egg's good, but I think the sweet plantain mixed with some of that savory, super heavy bean with the oil in there too. It's a nice combination.
$1.75. Wow.
I guess my big question, as
Man,
we're
those
eating
prices-
today, is how is Ghanaian food different?
If I come over to Ghana right there,
So broad
I
and so
can't. I won't be
versatile
saying it
from
out loud.
India.
I have
Because of
to,
the
you
number
know,
of regions we have,
show
we have
up the
16
part.
now, that is different cultural groups.
But I'll be a
And each
billionaire, dude.
ethnicity has a different kind of
$1.75.
One thing I can say, Ghanaian food is highly dominated of carbs. Let's say 60% of the food being carbs. If you feed a Ghanaian and the carbs are missing, or there's not a lot on the plate, then something is missing.
The varied staple carbohydrates of Ghana include beans, cassava, plantains, yams, corn flour, and rice.
We like our food.
All right, cool. Yep, just send a video my way, and whenever we go live, if there's anything that you guys want me to show,
Sprawling coastline,
put it up.
fish is a big deal in Accra, making a splash as the top protein, alongside chicken, beef, and sometimes
Oh, he
snail.
says yes. Disable second drive.
especially
The
for
PC
a land
is
snail.
But we'll
confused,
get to that on a
especially
different
with the
episode.
same
Next
specs.
up, a
So
meal
go
that's
into boot
oozing with
options
flavor.
and
It's
disable
sometimes
second
slimy,
drive.
and it's
Gotcha.
always a hands-on experience.
I noticed immediately we don't have any.
Oh, someone can't cook.
It's vocabulary. SPOON. Spoons.
If you get lost in the right alley of Makola Market, you may stumble upon Haja Habiba's shop where they're serving this.
This actually is one of my favorite food. This is T-Zet, but the actual name is Tuozafi, mostly eaten at the northern parts of Ghana. It's an experience. I can't wait for you to try it.
Kuzafi is made from three
What was
main
that?
components. First, the base. Mix corn flour
I don't
with water
remember
until it
seeing-
becomes a new creature. Then add in boiling water and stir constantly
What was
until
that?
smooth and
What
velvety.
did she? Why did she add it?
Gradually, add in a mixture of corn flour and cassava flour to
Come
the
on,
boiling
PE.
pot.
You guys be.
Around Africa, there's many different types of carbs made from maize. When you go to Tanzania, they call it ugali.
I'm just messing,
There,
man.
It's much more thick. Here, this is much more velvety, almost like silky.
Oh, you said it's a myth? So heart disease, clogged arteries,
Now for the green sauce.
It's called ayoyo.
That's actually
high
the green
cholesterol,
leaves the
all
sauce
that's
is
a
made
myth.
from, more commonly known as jute leaves. Chop and boil them
He says,
with
I got
onions
24
and
hours to
salt,
make
fish
chips
powder, and
perfect.
dawa dawa.
It was
Simmer
so
and
good.
stir
I
until
never had
soft
chips
and
like
slimy.
this. I gotta send to
The third and final component is the protein
Tesco's,
stew,
as
a
is
bold blend
unlike
of flavors,
anything
including
else.
tomato paste, onions, peppers, garlic, ginger, salt, and your choice of protein. But if you're at this stall, it's gonna be beef organs. Assemble the dish, and it's ready to eat.
Is this a pretty gamey dish?
He says our food is healthy than American
Take my
food.
watch off?
No disrespect, but true.
No, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Take a little bit of it
Oh, just a
and
little
mix
bit.
it up
Oh.
with all the soup and stuff like that. Good. You're
Oh, it's
fast
really
learner.
thick.
Turn it around. You see, you lose the slime while you turn it
Oh,
around.
yeah, that's good, yeah.
Good. Now let's go.
All right, cheers. Oh, that's good.
There's a lot of big aunties
Oh,
being
there's
shown.
something in there that tastes
They
charred or
definitely
burnt.
getting high on their own
It's
stuff.
habanero pepper.
That's good. This is such a new food for me. I don't know what to compare this to except for maybe a.
Oh my
mashed
goodness,
potato.
Victor is off the hook,
Something that
man.
tastes very savory. It tastes smoky.
It could be dry fish.
That's what it is.
And they use fish powder for the stew beans.
Wow.
He said getting high off the
Fish
own
sauce.
supply.
Here, the smoked fish, when it gets concentrated and then put into
Yeah.
the stew,
Yeah.
it adds so much flavor. All right. enough
Man,
talk about
PE,
that.
I don't even know why you ain't come back
I got a lot
yet.
of stomach.
This one we call
Um,
the towel. It feels like a towel.
Oh,
My
yeah.
ex
Ah,
was
so
used
Viva.
You want some towel?
Cheers.
She told me so many times how you cooking like this is the best I've ever
That's pretty
tasted.
good. I gotta say, I'm very impressed. How long do you think they
No,
cook
I
the
don't
stew
cook
with
for
that
myself
stomach? Because it's so
anymore.
soft now. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a little bit chewy, but it's not
Okay.
too chewy.
In the total.
Sounds like you can throw down Google Eyes.
It's so good. I'm not even talking shit. When I'm eating this part of the animal, honestly, it's 50-50 that it's going to be good.
Send me a
And it depends on
recipe
usually the preparation.
of something
They
that you
absolutely
made
know what they're doing.
or
You know how much
cooked.
this costs?
This is 1.5.
And I'll see if I can replicate it.
That's so insanely affordable. So you're doing social media, and you own a restaurant.
I'll set the camera up in the kitchen.
I'll say the one that I talk about food because it's not just my
And record
food,
it.
but what other people cook as well. Because once it's good food, I want to talk about it.
From a determined childhood dream to a thriving reality today, Chi-Chi's going strong, running 3 restaurants with a thriving catering service at the same time. But now, her sights are set on an even bigger mission.
Oh wow,
putting
he
Ghana
going in on
the
American
world
food.
map.
How well does the street food of
American
Ghana
stuff is
represent
full
the
of
food of
oils
Ghana
and
in
stuff.
general?
I mean,
Not
food
even
is
close
art.
to Euro
There's no
stuff,
one way
especially
to do it.
UK.
But if you want the indigenous way it's done and how it's been preserved over the years.
I gotta come to the UK.
It's a reliable place.
Gotta come to. Maybe one day I get to go back. I get to go to the motherland.
Hi.
Hi.
So we've left one market, we've come to another. Right here we have what looks like an egg
Oh,
sandwich.
okay, yeah, I saw
But
this.
what is it really?
Egg
We call
sandwich.
it chibum.
This is no ordinary sandwich. This is an egg sandwich done the Ghanaian way.
It's well known and documented that a flat sandwich is much more delicious than a big thick sandwich.
What do these large enterprise companies
wow.
all have in common? They all trust Avansis. Right now,
Yeah.
Welcome to Emanuela's Spot, where the omelets are packed to the brim with a colorful medley of fresh vegetables and the spicy king of chilies. Grab some bread and give it a good smack, whatever tool you have laying around.
You know what she used? It's like a paper towel dispenser you put on your counter.
yeah.
She used that to pound our
Yeah.
sandwiches. I like it. Cheers. Oh, that's nice. This might replace kebabs as the best junk food. I underestimated the bread. I thought, it's just some cheap bread. It has a nice elasticity to it. And then when she pounds it down, it gets kind of like thick. It's fun to chew through. I really do love it. The price, 75 cents.
$100.
Why do you think food is so cheap here?
So some of these things,
75
produce them.
cents?
We have lots of poultry farms here, so eggs are very affordable. That's why we even love eggs.
Man, our eggs are like
Even though it's probably not a food
out
that
of this
represents
world
Ghana on the
expensive,
international
man.
Stage, it's just yummy.
wow.
What is the name of
75
this
cents.
Osu Nice Market.
It's a completely different vibe.
As the sun sets and daylight fades, Ghana's street food scene ignites with newfound energy.
It's the go-to place once you want to have a variety of things in Ghana and you want to do it downtown.
From the classic comforts of grilled and fried treats to food that dares to defy convention, a bold fusion of pasta, beans, and rice. This is a moment for carb lovers to rejoice.
Ghanaians, we love rice. Sometimes I ask myself, are we Chinese? We can eat rice every day.
But before that, a dish that only a true carnivore could appreciate.
Right here on this plate. This time, El Puerco. It's pork.
Domedo, that's what we call it.
This looks and smells amazing.
Pork is rare in Ghanaian cuisine, possibly because about 20% of the population practices Islam. But that doesn't stop Joyce Udame from showcasing her roasted pork. That is for folks who don't mind being a bit haram.
This is full of
See how she looked
spicy.
into the camera?
Taste notes, you're going to be hitting a variety of things, and it's so good.
Whoa, we're gonna hit more notes than Mariah Carey if she was a pig.
Oh,
Tomato is usually smoked in a clay oven, then fried upon ordering, but its magic comes from its spice. Marinated with ginger, garlic, onion, chili peppers, and a hint of aromatic cloves and cinnamon. When the tomato is dished up, it's showered with a spice blend including dried cayenne pepper, salt, ginger, ground peanuts, rosemary, and onion powder.
Today we've eaten with so many utensils. Hands,
Okay.
spoons, toothpicks. Now, is there a part of the
I
pig that you
keep
prefer? Because I saw
and-
this stall earlier, and there's just a whole half of a pig head on top of everything. Is that a pretty prized part?
That's the selling point, so that you know that this
Wakier
is what
on
they're
me at
selling.
all times in
Because
case
not
I
everyone
get
eats
attacked by
pork.
the
They could
auntie.
just write it on a menu, but no, let's go with the animal head.
Yeah, visuals.
The visual.
Yes.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh man. PE, the thinker, he's prepared, man.
It's a bit crispy on the outside. It's so heavy. You pair that with some onions.
Alright, Google Eyes.
That spice on there.
I
is
send
for
you
real.
chips
It's
to
like a
make
little
it
gun in the
24
sun.
hours. You
Yeah.
could make
Who do you think is eating
millions.
this?
Everyone, it's a nighttime food, like a quick snack or something you can just have with beer.
Yeah, it's gotta be. Like, the
Yeah.
beer is already
What
gone.
type of
Such a
chips
combo in the
again?
country. When you're drinking, that's when you need the protein.
Now I'm a salt and vinegar potato
Last,
chip.
it's time
That's
for the final
my
showdown.
favorite
An
chip.
absolute food mountain that sits upon a leaf. The locals call it shinkafa, and you can find it here at the stall of Malatisia.
First of all, this restaurant's name, it is Anointed Lady. That's not even the best part of this place. Let me tell you what they deal in, as they say. I'm talking parties, weddings, engagements, funerals. That is the full circle of life.
It's a one-stop shop.
You have a restaurant. Do you do weddings and also funerals?
Yes.
Can I ask a direct question? Are people hungrier at funerals or weddings?
Hungry at weddings.
That makes sense. I would have been kind of shocked if you said funerals worked up an appetite.
No.
Alas, our final meal, and it's a big one. This is every food from Ghana.
The climax.
Yes.
Here's how it's made. On a leafy plate, fluffy, perfectly steamed rice forms the base. You can even throw in some boiled red-eyed peas and pasta. To tie all the carbs together, top it with a rich beef stew boasting meat, tender cow skin, and a flavor pop. coming from habanero peppers, ginger, garlic, onions, thyme, and a touch of salt.
Would it be fair to say never doubt Africans' abilities to put spaghetti into random stuff?
Never.
So there's kind of the sauce.
I got you,
for the
Google
stew,
Eyes.
And that kind of becomes our spaghetti sauce.
Mix it all up.
I think we work our way up to the beef chunks. There's beans, a little bit of lettuce, habanero. Cheers. Oh wow, that's complicated. Heat, a lot of salt, savoriness, something like black licorice in there. Just a hint of.
Yeah, maybe just because they really overcook the stew for a long period of time just to get this color and to get it to last. And it can last for 2 days without going bad because of the way it's prepped.
Also, there's a load of salt in there.
Yes.
It's very salty, but this is super delicious. All right, so right here, I got a big old piece of pork skin. Now, here's a question I have. In the U.S., every beef cut has a name. What would you call that?
I don't know what to place this one.
Exactly.
But we eat every part of the ruminant.
Cheers.
You eat every part? Oh, wow.
Well, mine had a lot of skin on it. I like it though. It's way too salty, but it's delicious.
I agree.
So the protein is a bit more soft, a little bit more tender. So the skin is a bit more thick, a little tough, but in a fun way. I like the skin, but when you get them together in one bite, your mouth gets confused.
Yes, yes.
It's a mixture of textures, but I love it.
It looks almost like
Maybe
a
had little bit of
curry. Is that
everything from an egg sandwich?
that's pretty much what it is, PE?
Beans made cool with branding, calling it something like gobe. But then we really had some complicated dishes. There's this, there's a teat set, and those really had impressive culinary merit and an incredible depth of flavor. Either I've never had African food like that before, or my brain and tongue are just picking up on how good it can be. And I certainly think foods like that have not gotten enough credit. For you,
He says, you know
Chinese
business,
food will
right?
end
So
up
come up
on
with
the
a
map.
plan,
No offense.
and I'll
but
send
if
to
you
you.
still think stocks, real estate, or crypto are the best passive income.
Internationally, in the future.
I want Ghana food to be projected internationally where we are known for something, like in ways how hamburger is to Germany and pasta is to Italy. And the moment Ghana comes to mind and you're thinking food,
P,
it is
when you
jollof
visit
for me
the Thinker's
because
house,
it's
check the
been
basement.
an ongoing battle between Sierra Leone, Ghana.
Ah, you got the
Nigeria
aunties in the
about
basement.
Who makes the best jollof? But this jollof is different. This is the moment of truth.
This is tough.
Let your heart speak.
How about I say it this way? I've had jollof in 2 countries, and at the time, yeah, we better get going.
Hungry for more fun food videos? Join me at more Best Ever Food Review Show, a channel that's unfiltered.
Well, Google Eyes, I need to know the I need to know what the chip look like. I need to know what ingredients are in the chip, or how you make the
This is
chip.
every food from Ghana.
There's so much,
not premature whatsoever.
you know, when trying to come up with a business plan,
Like always. You ever eat this before clubbing?
and you really don't need a business plan if you just
Right. You can do good
Um,
deeds for hours.
Well, no one eats go back to 5.
like a robust business plan when it comes to like selling chips.
Eat a gobe.
If you have a chip
You're good for the night.
and you know it's the best thing since sliced bread,
It seems like running a restaurant would be a lot
I don't know
more
if you want to share the secret recipe to the
ordering
chips.
stuff, hiring
But,
people, firing people.
I'm gonna need to know all of that to even say, oh, hey man, we can take this to the store. We can take this to the bank.
I only have sweat more.
I come up with a business
I
plan.
got locked in a sauna for
Get
6
a
hours.
loan.
I almost died. I sweat more today.
Well, I really wouldn't even.
To make it healthy, she put salad inside.
I have some startup money.
Oh, balanced diet. I think it's balanced.
I can steal it out of my basement, out of my car,
Oh, guys, that's the end of
and
video
then
number
just
1 here
sample
in
it
Ghana. I
out,
wanna say a
right?
huge-
Sample the chips
I
out.
wanna say a huge thank you to
What do you
Chi
guys
Chi.
think? You know, if it becomes a success, I may end up on Shark Tank. I'll go to Shark Tank and be like, hey, I got these chips.
You can find her here. Go follow her fun food adventures. She was an incredible
best
host today,
chip you
and
ever
I couldn't have done
taste.
it without you. I feel like I learned
Best
so much
chip you'll
about
ever
the
eat.
food,
And I have to pitch it and see if you guys want to invest. Hey, get these chips to market, man.
Yes.
Anyways, that is it for this video, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Happy.
I got it.
Oh, you didn't say peace. Why is she running away?
I was so into it.
It keeps the food hot.
I need that one.
Should we do it again?
X says also with.
Why you
See, she's never tasted anything
Why'd
like
you freak out?
that.
What happened? No one.
She is used to. Hold on. All right, these ads, man. All right, man, that's pretty cool, man. And I'm a critic when it comes to food. Just like I said, I'm a critic when it comes to pretty much anything and everything. And I find myself to be tough sometimes. I should like overly tough. So sometimes I have to revisit. But man, if you say that the food in Ghana is healthier than American food, have you eaten American food? I'll leave that question there for you, PE. Now, Google Eyes, you had said, what did he say here? He says something about UK, American food has roids and stuff, not even close to the Euro stuff. I mean, what do you mean by that? Are you saying the UK food is better than American food? And have you eaten American food? And what type of American food have you guys eaten? All right, is there anything else you guys would like to discuss, talk about? I mean, we could keep it on food if you want. Bro, my ex, no, let me go back to Google Eyes. He says, stop, I got it all written down, bro. All movements and procedures. Hey, if you got the business plan already set and ready to go, man, you should be on the move, man. If the chip is like you say it is, you should have your own business going. What's going on? He says, stop, I got it. Okay, yeah, I read that. If I sent you now, you'd be like, I've never seen anything like this before. Look, I do me and Chef Ramsay, as you can see on the screen, top right video there, we have the same type of, if it's, I'm gonna get you, it better be the best tasting thing ever, based on your words. He says, bro, my ex has been around the world and she's never tasted food I've done. I've seen 2,000 plus food of American stuff with people I've watched. People that you watched. The question is, have you eaten American food? And what type of American food? Now, if you're talking about fried foods, fast food stuff, yeah, that stuff is deemed to be unhealthy. We have food cooked in lots of fats and oil and stuff like that. But you haven't been to the Southern Kitchen down here, man. I'm telling you, you come over here, man, I can throw down. I'm pretty sure the Thinker know a few places to throw down. I'm pretty sure they can throw down in the kitchen as well. We would not steer you guys wrong. If you guys happen to come over here and visit, we would take you to the places where it's, trust me, good cooking, good eating. We're not going to take you to places where, that the food is just not healthy, okay? But if you can tell me with, confidence that all your food is healthy, you sure about that? And in the UK, are you sure about that? Because we're going to be coming to England next year, so I am going to show up. If the world is intact, we have no issues, and there's nothing that will stop us from coming over, we will show up and we will be eating some food, and I am definitely going to give you my feedback. That's the Google Eyes. He said, bro, stop. 99% of American food is steroids. I've done 300 plus hours of research. Okay? Man, you educating me. America has various types because of culture. No going by American people thoughts on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he says not. He says Ramsey's not even close. Chef Ramsay is awesome, man. He's an inspiration, man. Last week I think I binge watched Kitchen Nightmares, like at least 40 episodes. I stayed up until like 2:00 in the no, actually it was like 4:00 in the morning. Binge watching Kitchen Nightmares, man. I just love it. My wife still watches Hell's Kitchen, and there's this other show that comes on TV that he does. I think it's there's like different levels where, you know, the contestants, they grab their food off this platform and make their dish, and then it goes up to the next level. Then the people up here will grab their items. I forgot the name of the show. You know, sometimes she may take a peek at that, but me, I just, man, Chef Ramsay's up. He's no joke, man. He's awesome. He says my sister knows food. Perfect. So when I visit, time to eat. Better show up and show out. The thicket is gone covering his. I think the thicket, he's probably eating grapes right now, playing Black Myth Wukong. Oh man, he says you're not getting it. I watched 1,000 hours from UK people there, and if you do your research, American cattle is full of roids. It's common sense. Learn your field. All right, I'll check it out. I will check it out. Let's watch American Foods right now. What do you give me something? Do you just want me to type in American food? Why is America why America is so unhealthy and how to fix it documentary. So you guys watch videos like this and this is where you go off of? So don't tell me this is your resource. Because you know how many videos on here? Look at the title. Why America is so unhealthy. For the first video. The same down here for this video. You come down to this video, the real reason why American food is unhealthy. So please do not tell me that this is your source. Because right now I'm healthy. So if the food that I'm eating has roids in it, then it must be working. It must be working because I am fine. Unless my doctors are lying to me and said, hey, oh yeah, you good to go, man. Blood work came back fine. You know, arteries not clogged up, cholesterol numbers looking good. Man, you good, man. You're straight. Keep it up. Do you exercise? Yeah, I exercise, you know. So, oh, we got one top 20 healthiest food in the world. We have blueberries, we have red onions, we have eggs. Was that The Simpsons? Oh my goodness. We have another video, U.S. states with the healthiest eaters. So if there's a video that says U.S. states with the healthiest eaters, then all of U.S. cannot be American food cannot be unhealthy. So that's like saying everything that I've eaten is unhealthy. He says, no, you're not visiting because you're scared of I'm scared of Africa? Why would I be scared of Africa? No, Flair. I mean, I would love to come to Africa. The thing is getting my wife on board. I have to see if she would want to go. Google Eye says, okay, one quick thing. UK won't have American food because it's that bad. Wow, American food is that bad? Wow. So, again, my question is, have you eaten American food? You've done your research, right? You watch videos, or that's part of your research, or you read articles, etc., etc. 1,000+ hours, but the question still remains: have you come over to the U.S. and eat American food yourself? And do a study, or do a social experiment. Come over and say, hey, I'd like to ask you a question. Are you American? Yes. Do you think the American food is unhealthy? You can't blanket that because you haven't eaten everything. So if someone was to say yes to you, American food is unhealthy, that's silly. That's silly. So that then the follow-up question would be, okay, do you eat healthy food? And they say yes. But you just said American food is unhealthy. But you just say, yeah, I eat healthy food here, and you're an American. Come on. So you have to be specific. Like, yes, there are specific foods that may be unhealthy. They may be using, certain chemicals and et cetera, to put in, certain foods, to grow certain foods, et cetera. That is true. That is happening right here in the U.S. That is absolutely true. They even have news segment of growing meat in labs. I'm like, I'm not going to eat no lab-grown chicken. Y'all out of y'all mind. But at the same time, what we don't know is what we don't know. The chicken that's currently in the store could be grown in a lab, and we would have no idea, no clue. And we just be like, man, this chicken is good, man. Man, we got to go back. We would not know because they're not going to tell you the truth. But yes, they actually had news segments like, yeah, if we can, if this can become a thing, we're going to continue to do studies and it's, I'm like, dude, that's disgusting. Lab grown meat, and then there was people actually eating it live on TV. I'm like, oh my goodness, you don't know what they put in that lab grown meat. This is crazy. He says, okay, what? PE says American people's own experience coming to Ghana say that. That's fine. That is totally fine. Okay? That is their opinion, but you have to ask the right questions. I cannot come to you or Google Eyes and say American food, American food is bad. That's me telling you that all American food is bad. But yet I have to come back here and I have to eat that bad food. That makes no sense. It's like, dude, yeah, American food is bad, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to want to eat it if it's bad. So does that make any sense to you guys? That's like saying, if I do my research and study and say UK food is bad, guess what, Google Eyes? You're going to come back and say, nah, player, what you eating? Tell me what you ate. and I'll let you know if it's bad or not. Or you need to be eating this. That's what I'm saying. Well, if you come to America, then I suggest you eat this, because this is healthier than this. I cannot blanket American food. I can't tell you that American food is bad. You have to be specific. And the same with Ghana. I can come over to Ghana and eat your food and say, oh man, this is bad. You're going to ask me, how did you come to that conclusion? What makes you think the food is bad? And then I have to give you an answer, right? Come on, guys. Oh, man. The Thinker says, to sum it all up, American food is made in a lab. British cuisine is most bland, and Ghana aunties make up their military. The Thinker, man, let's go, man. It's always good to have a little bit of humor here. I love you guys, man. He said that's funny. He says, bro, stop. Learn your own state. It's proven over and over the state uses steroids for all their cattle. Okay? Hence, UK won't use American food to import. I give up. Okay? Okay? I'll research it. Hold on. I'll research it offline, off stream. I'll research it. Then Google Eyes says they won't import it. I watch people that have food from UK and they noticed it. People I watched for 10 years. Okay. Got you. Right, we will stop here. I know this stuff like I do PC stuff. I have bipolar, at least do 20 to 30 hours of research. It's normal for me. Okay. Those army aunties keeping them forces to use. Oh, bro, there's tons of evidence American food that they have to disclosure, and hence UK doesn't want to know. I give up. No, Google Eyes. This is healthy conversation, man. It's healthy. It's okay. I mean, you don't have to give up. I respect what you're saying, and like I said, I'll do some research, and what I'm saying is it's a blanket. You're making a blanket statement, and if you're saying that all cattle within this state has been fed steroids, then I will Google and research it. I'll Google and research it. It's no big deal. PE says those army okay. PE, we eat healthy chicken most of the time. Okay. Now notice he said we eat healthy chicken most of the time. So when do you eat unhealthy chicken? Because I believe earlier you said Ghana's food is healthy than American food. Now you say that we eat healthy chicken most of the time. Come on, PE. No lab chicken here. Like PC, our knowledge is night and day. Please listen. Google Eyes, I got you, bro. I got you. However, we can agree to disagree. Okay? Therefore, again, I'll do my research and see what it says. Okay? If you already have the evidence to back it up, that's great. I'm going to do my research and see what it says. I'm going to go to credible sources to check it out. And if it comes back and says that all cattle within the state has been fed steroids, then there you go. There's the facts. I'm reading what you're stating, but I can't just agree with everything that you're saying because I'm ignorant to it. So by you just telling me that, hey, it is true, I have to go do research myself. That's like me jumping out the window. Oh, Google, if Google Eyes says this, then that means that it's true. I want to do the research myself. Let me do the research, and then we can come back and we can have a discussion, and I can say, Google Eyes, here's what I found. Either you were right or either you were wrong. That's just it. Pete says, I get you, so we should have said some and not generalized. It's my bad. I mean, that's all I'm saying. You know, I can't come to the UK, live there, right, for some time, or I can't come to Ghana and live there for some time and just say all UK food is bad or unhealthy. All Ghana's food is bad and unhealthy. I'm like, dude, I've been there for 10 years. Let's say if I lived in UK or Ghana for 10 years. Then what have you been eating the whole time? Have you been eating bad food the whole time? Because, I mean, now you're over here in America and you say Ghana's food is bad. UK food is bad. So you've been eating bad food the whole time? Or unhealthy food? So I can't say that all of Ghana's food and all UK's food is bad. Yes, I would say the UK has some food that's unhealthy. Ghana has some food that's unhealthy. Here's what I would recommend you base your diet on or eat, etc., when you go visit. And I will say the same thing about America. That's why I said if you guys ever visit here, then I would take you to a place where there's healthy foods. And there are some unhealthy foods here. That's all I'm saying. He says, your reaction is not 5% of knowledge. I don't know what to say. T-Nice, welcome back. The 2 hours of Wukong is addictive. You just want to keep playing. Thank you. Thank you, D-Nice. Thank you, because I was talking to the thinker earlier today, and I was like, maybe I need to play more of the game, and it will start to get, better, as we move along. And because, I shared my opinion with him on it. But if it's getting better as you move on, thank you. Thank you. As far as I know, American food looks awesome. But when you find out the truth, it's like, oh, wow. Yes. And dude, I 100% agree with your statement on that when you do your research. Right? And it's always good to do research. But I refuse to believe that you can provide me evidence that all American food is bad. Provide me evidence that all American, down to the eggs, down to the lettuce, down to the onions, down to the beans, down to the meats, the breads, the grains. Provide me evidence all of it is bad. If you can do that, there has to be from credible resources. not from somebody up on YouTube throwing up videos, not from Wikipedia, from credible resources that all American food is bad. Then we can talk. It's not common knowledge. It's not. I disagree with you on that. It's not common knowledge at all. Provide me evidence. And then we can talk. Then we can talk. Hey D, did you see the Crimson Desert gameplay? American food rewards have been stated by the company. No, that I'm not disagreeing with you on that. That's one thing that I'm not disagreeing with you on. If there's companies that are talking about voice being in certain foods or cattle, then I'm not saying that you're wrong. All I'm saying is I'm going to do my research on that and see what's out there, because you've done your research, right? You've done your research. Let me do my research. I can't just go by your word. Okay? I'm going to do my research and see what's there. And if it's there, then I can say, Google Eyes, you were right. According to this, the FDA or this organization, you were right. You were right. I have no problems, and I'm not going to say that I'm wrong. All I'm saying is you can't sit here with a straight face and tell me that all American food is bad. And you've never eaten American food whatsoever. Never. But you did your research. Provide me the evidence that all American food is bad. Then we can talk. Xbox kept Wukong from us. No, they didn't. No, bro, you can't disagree because it's facts. So you're saying that all American food is bad. You can tell everybody here in the chat, including myself, that all American food is bad. All American food is bad. Can you sit here with you sit there with a straight face and tell me that all UK food is healthy? Let me know in the chat. You can tell me that all UK food is healthy. You said we haven't seen an American food yet. Again, it's like me saying PC stuff that you don't understand. It's the same thing. No. You are more educated on PC than I am. So therefore you have more knowledge and understanding of PCs than me. Because you may have some credentials behind it or not. So I could just go online and research it, but I reached out to you and I shared with you, hey, this is what my BIOS looked like. Can you assist me with that? And that's a learning experience for me, interaction with you in regard to PCs. So to compare it to American food being all bad based on some research that you did, and I'm an American and I'm eating food here, I can't just 100% agree with you because I haven't done any research. I don't know if all American food is bad. But what you're saying is all American food is bad. Okay. For chips, I done 50 exactly to learn and done my own thing. Okay. Bro, I found it out. own America would display this as they have to. It's not difficult. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a social experiment. Okay? I'm going to ask some Americans. As you know, we are a soup pot of different cultures. Okay? And I'm going to ask, I'm going to see if I can ask some visitors. This probably won't be a lot of people, but I know exactly where to go. And I'm going to ask about American foods. I'm going to ask. I have an idea what is going to be shared with me. Okay? And I'm going to do my research. I'm not jumping out the window based on what you're sharing with me. Okay? You've done your research. You're in the UK, but you've never eaten American food. For you to say that all American food is bad based on research. And I'm not saying that you're incorrect, because I literally told you myself there is some unhealthy foods here in America, but not all American foods are unhealthy. It's not. Because if all American food was unhealthy, America would be in distraught right now. Completely. Everybody would probably be obese and heart failure, arteries clogged up. The lines at the hospitals will be long. People will be just dying left and right. That's not the case. It's not. Bro, I could do 50 hours of research. Okay. I'm going to do some research, but I'm not going to do that much research because there's no need to do that much research. There's credible resources, organizations and sites out there where you don't have to use that much time to do all that research. That is a lot of research. It doesn't matter about your research because I give you. Did you donate? Oh man, I must have missed it. Thanks for tipping. I'm gonna give it back to you. He says, I'll give you to prove me wrong once you learn. Thank you. That's all I'm asking. Google Eyes. Thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it, my brother. But you didn't have to, because I was reading your comments in the chat, so you didn't really have to donate. You could have put that in the chat, and let me do my research, and man, I will come back on here. I will broadcast it live. If I'm wrong that all American food is bad, and the credible research is there, I will broadcast it live here in front of the world for anybody that wants to come in here and view it. I'll do it. But thank you again for the $5. But you didn't have to do that, my brother. There's no need. You gotta beat the small enemies before you fight the bosses. Okay. Yeah, Black Miracle Khan, he says you're making me hungry. He says he do up to 23 to up to 300 400 hours. Could we see some five American healthy traditional food here now? I kept hours learning because I didn't want to sound crazy, but it's stupid. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't. Oops. All right, so the Mayo Clinic is a credible resource. 10 great health foods. Almonds. Now, keep in mind, you said all American food is bad. Almonds, apples, beans, blueberries, broccoli, salmon. How many? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. Now, mind you said all American foods are unhealthy. Nothing's off the table. Nothing. Salmon, spinach, sweet potato, vegetable juice, wheat germ. That's 10 to get you started from a credible resource. Matter of fact, hold on. Yuriko-san. Yuriko-san. Because my wife's friend is from the UK. She's from the UK. And I'm going to get her to ask her that very question. Is all of UK's food healthy? All of it. Every bit of it. Nothing's off the table. This here is a credible source. Well, it looks like a credible source. Gov.uk. I'm not gonna go to no source like Science Daily. That doesn't even sound credible at all. British food crowned the healthy in major global survey. Look at this. This doesn't even look legit. This looks like something from Wikipedia. It doesn't look legit at all. So I'm not going to use this as a resource. And then they say, how can you say it turns out that British food isn't that terrible? After all, a global survey has found that when it comes to having the healthiest packaged food and drinks, the UK tops the chart with the USA in second place. If you want to use this as a source, right, which I'm not going to use as a source because it doesn't look legit. It doesn't. But what does that say? If you're going to use it as a source, it says with the USA in second place. In second place. So there's nothing that we can say from this point if we're going to use this site. A global survey has found that when it comes to having the healthiest packaged foods and drinks, the UK tops the chart with the USA in second place. So therefore, all American food is not bad. So I want to know what research you have done that states that it's all bad, but I'm not going to use this. I don't believe this. Science Daily, unless they provide some links in here where we can go to a credible resource that states it. Sorry, Ghana is not in here. I'm going to look for Ghana too. Since all Ghana's food is healthy, okay. I'm going to look for it. Okay, they talk about, key results. They talk about China drinks were some of the healthiest in the survey. They talk about South Africa, on the other hand, scored low with its drink at an average of 1.92 health star rating. This is South Africa. This is not Ghana. Okay, Ghana is up into the west. It talks about Canada, India. Oh, look at this. This is what I'm looking for. Journal references. Here's the resources right here. So it seems like I can use this as a credible resource. So if we can use this as a credible resource, George Institute for Global Health, right? Let me blow this up. So you guys can see it. Okay? If we're going to use this as a credible resource, it turns out that the UK tops the list in healthy foods. Okay? Now, it doesn't say that all your food is healthy. It doesn't say that. Okay? It does not state that. And it says when it comes to having the healthiest packaged food and drinks. So therefore, there is food in the UK that's healthy. With the USA in second place, that goes to tell you that all American food is not bad. Am I right? I mean, there it is in front of you. There it is. So I don't think we need to move any further with this. He says, I kept hours learning because I didn't want to sound crazy, but it's stupid hours. Yeah, those are a lot of hours. Now, I'm not taking anything from you. I mean, that's a lot of hours for research, but I'll leave it up. Stop. I follow so many people that go all over the world. And that's fine. People are going to have their opinions. But you can't... Whoever told you that all American food is bad, I'm going to tell them that they're wrong. They are absolutely wrong. There's studies out there. You see it. You see one right here. So you're telling me broccoli is bad. You're telling me the beans that we have is bad. You're telling me that from what I showed, that some healthy foods it's bad. So everything is filled up with steroids? Is that what you're saying? Do you have research that states that every American food is injected with steroids or any other bad chemicals? Yes, I agree with you. Okay, the thinker says first, we have about a 42% obesity rate. American food is garbage. Yes, America has the worst health in the world. It's common sense. I can agree with you to an extent on that. Yes, because there is a lot of people here that eat unhealthy foods. That is true. I eat unhealthy food sometimes. I will go down to McDonald's and grab a burger and some I eat fried foods. Yes, it can be unhealthy. But that still does not state that all American food is bad. Because I eat healthy and unhealthy foods. But again, thank you for the thought, dude. Google Eyes, please do not donate anymore, okay? Dude, please. You're telling me I got it wrong and I'm not getting it? Yes, I am. I got it right. Prove me wrong. Yuriko-san. Hey, can you come down in the back, Haley, for a second? Okay, thank you. Okay, let's read here. Please don't do that. Traditional Ghana food, in my opinion, is healthy, and dude, I'm okay with that. If you're saying that Ghana food is healthy in your opinion, I respect your opinion. I cannot say that it's not unhealthy. In that context, I cannot tell you and say, PE, Ghana's food is unhealthy, and I've never eaten Ghana food before. Never. I can do all the research that I want. Okay? But if I do the research, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get some information back that says, hey, here are some food that may be that's probably unhealthy or that is unhealthy in Ghana, and here's some foods that are healthy in Ghana. So I'm pretty much probably gonna try both. So if I ever visit Ghana, guess what? I'm gonna want to eat some what you call it? Hey, chill. I'm gonna want to eat some turkey butt. Pause. I want to eat some turkey tail. The food looks delicious. The food does look delicious. So I want to come try it. And, but it's not like I'm going to sit there and eat a bunch of grease and fat. That's unhealthy. That's common knowledge. That certain fats are unhealthy. Certain fats are. That's all I'm saying. He says, "Can you show us something traditional that we can see to conclude on that?" I'll get to it. Bro, follow over 20, 30 people that travel the world and they know the score. Bro, I did want to find out about America and what they do, but the legislation rules it. Bro, they have to. I didn't say all American food. I said steak has its animals or fed droids. It's so well known. Okay, if I misspoke, I'm gonna go back and look at the. I'm gonna go back and look at the chat. But if I misspoke and put words in your mouth, I apologize. Okay? am sorry. If you didn't say all American food, I apologize. But I am going to go look back and look at the chat. And I did say, and what did I say? I am going to do my research. Even though you've done your research, I'm going to do my research and see what you are stating is actual fact. Okay? Because you have not shown me the research that you have. If you have the research, show it. But if you don't have, if you're not able to show it to me, let me do my research, and then that way I can come back and we can continue the conversation. And I can say, Google Eyes, you are right. That's what the Credible Resources are saying. That all cattle here in this state and all over the U.S. has been fed steroids and all these chemicals, etc., etc. I'll put it up live so everyone can see it. That's all I'm saying. I shouldn't have to go off of what you're saying because you're not giving me anything. All you're telling me is that you've done your research and you follow this amount of people. I don't know these people that you're following. You know? As of right now, to me, it's hearsay. It's hearsay until I go to the FDA website, until I go to other credible resources and find out. That's all I'm asking from you, is allow me the opportunity to conduct the research on my end so that I can come back and say, hey, and I'm going to put up the research and say, hey, here it is. This is what I found according to the FDA or the USDA. Here it is. Here's the studies, or here's the surveys, etc., etc. It's all right here. That's all I'm asking for you. Allow me the opportunity to do research. Because I'm ignorant to the fact. Okay? I'm ignorant. Just allow me to do the research. That's all I'm asking. Okay. My wife has a friend from the UK. Now, what I want to ask Ayo, are there any unhealthy foods in the UK? That's the only question that I want to ask.
Do you have junk food? Fish and fry. Fish and chips.
Is there a way we can get her on the phone?
No, but she's busy.
I'm going to ask her offline. She's from the UK, and she just recently came back from the UK. And I'm going to get my wife to ask her, are there any unhealthy food? Because we plan on going next year. Yeah.
Fish and chips.
We're going to ask her, okay? She's from the UK. I think she just became, is she a citizen now? She just became a citizen here in the US recently. She lived in the UK all her life. Okay, she still has family in the UK, and I'm going to ask her, are there any unhealthy, and we're going to get to the traditional part, PE. I'm going to ask her that too. Are there any traditional foods? Are there anything like cattle or whatever that's over there, like meats? Are there any meats that are unhealthy to eat? I'm going to ask her. Get my wife to ask. All I'm saying, I don't even know how we got here, to be honest with you. All I'm saying is that there's if you could sit here with a straight face, you alone, and tell me that all UK foods are healthy, okay? And if I was to ask another UK person, a person from the UK, and they say different, then we got a problem. Is Mexican or Jamaican food American? No. That's why we're a soup pot. I mean, we have all different cultures over here, man. And I can't say if Mexican food or Jamaican food is American food. We do have a Jamaican food down the way. I can ask. I could have that part of my social experiment. I can go in and ask, can I speak with a supervisor, and but I think that would be an insult to the Jamaicans though. They'll probably be like, no, this is rice and peas and oxtails and stuff like that. They probably are like, no, this is now, would they be telling me the truth? I don't know, but I don't think they're gonna say this is American food. They're like, nah, this is Jamaican food. And Mexicans the same. Mexicans are rooted in tradition, dude. They love their food. I mean, I used to be stationed out in California, and man, there were some freaking Mexican spots right outside the base. Delicious. Delicious. I mean, Taco Bell, what? Nope, I'm going right down the spot and get me a chalupas. I mean, because it's like authentic. I don't know if the food's healthy or not, but I don't think I can ask a Mexican, is the food American? I don't know. I don't think they're gonna say, yeah, this is American Mexican food. I'm like, I don't know. You people are embarrassing me with your donations. PE, no, they're completely different and taste great. There you go. There you go. Google Eyes says Mexican and Jamaican food is completely different and it tastes great. I've eaten Jamaican food and I've eaten Mexican food. I had great experience. I've eaten so much food from different places. I haven't eaten any true African food. We briefly talked about South Africa. We met someone when we was coming back, either going or coming back, that was going to South Africa, or that either came from South Africa or going to South Africa. And what did they say? No. Yeah, they did say they was going to South Africa, but they had mentioned that they were going to Africa. And we asked them what part of Africa that they were going to, and the guy was like, "We're going to South Africa." So, and then he was talking about the experience there, with the life, the food, etc., and he enjoyed it. So, it's based on people's experience, dude. It's based on people's experience. But to blanket, that's ridiculous. Because no person can stand there and tell you to your face, I've eaten every American food. Every American food. He says, read above. What did I miss? Did I miss something? What did I miss? Read above. Bro, I follow over 20, 30 people that travel the world and they know the score. Bro, I didn't want to find out about America and what they do. I read that one. I didn't say all American food. I apologize for that if you didn't say. I am going to go back up. But I could have sworn that you had mentioned that American food is bad. And that's when I said, okay, wait a minute. When you say American food is bad, that's all American food. That's not being specific, okay? It's not being specific at all. That's like saying, like I shared before, if I was to come over and do something bad in the UK, and then someone say all Americans are bad. No, that's not true. I'm the one that committed the act, not them. So why is America bad because of one bad apple? That makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. You're not understanding what I said. Look above. Which comment? Which comment? If you can repost it in the chat, Google Eyes, let me know which comment. Let me know which comment I miss, please. Oh my, Google Eyes, stop with the donations, man. Don't do that. Please. Please. Okay, Google Eyes. I want you to read where you said, bro, stop. 99% of American food is steroids. I've done 300 plus hours research. I just want to make sure you get that one. And then you made the statement about American cattle is full of roids. What did I say? I said, okay, good. Let me do some research because I didn't know that. I did not know that. I'm ignorant to that. So let me do my research and find out if that's fact. If it's fact that the cattle that you're saying, American cattle, is full of roids, and you're saying that it's common sense, learn your field, okay? Let me do my research. I'm not saying that you're wrong. The only thing that I said that you were wrong about that all American food is bad, okay? That you're saying 99% of American food is steroids. No, that's I don't believe that. That's untrue. And then you say, okay, one quick thing. UK won't have American food because it's that bad. So what American food are you talking about? So you have to be specific. And then you go on to state, bro, learn your own state. It's proven over and over that the states use steroids for all their cattle. Again, I told you, let me do my research to find out if that's fact, because I'm ignorant to that. I don't know what I don't know. You said you did the research. You have the research, hours on end. Great. But I can't take what you have at face value because you haven't shown me anything to prove that it's there. I have to do the research myself. So give me that opportunity to do that research so that I can come back and say, Google Eyes, you right or you're wrong. That's all I'm asking. I don't understand what you don't understand by what the request that I'm asking for. I'm asking you, allow me to do the research. But you keep telling me, dude, you don't have to do, in so many words, you keep telling me, dude, you don't have to do the research. It's proven. It's fact. I just told you I'm ignorant to this research. That means I don't know it. So allow me to do the research. Give me the opportunity to do it. And then you say, bro, there's tons of evidence of American food that they have to disclose. I think that's disclosure, and hence UK doesn't want to know. I give up. Dude, I'm not saying that's untrue. Maybe there is some food that the UK will not take from the US. Okay? I don't know. I'm getting. You are educating me on some things. And again, what are those American foods that you're talking about? You got to be specific. Is it pizza? Is it French fries? Is it hot dogs? What are the foods that the UK would not take? What is it? Or is it just cattle? Is it just meat? If it's just meat, I'm going to end this conversation right here because it's not a waste of time. It's just that I feel like that there's no need to carry on the conversation if it's just meat. And then you insult me by saying your reaction is not 5% of knowledge. I don't know what. Then you go on to say, as far as I know, American food looks awesome. But when you find out the truth, it's like, oh, wow. So what American food that you're talking about? And then you tell me it's common knowledge, and I just explained to you on the cattle piece of it. I'm ignorant to that. I'm not educated on that. So when it comes to me, it's not common knowledge. Let me do my research. Then you go on to say American food with voids have been stated by the companies themselves. What American companies and what foods? You've done the research. Show it up, put it up on the screen. Pull it up. I'm gonna go do some research on it. And what did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys? There are some foods in America that are healthy, and there are some foods that are in America that are unhealthy. So what you're saying here, I gave you the exact same answer. So if there's companies that are saying that there are foods that are unhealthy, I agree to that. Because there is. What am I not getting, Google Eyes? Please read the rest. I'm reading. Okay, I'm going to read all your comments. Okay? I'm going to read them all. Okay? I'm going to read them all. Bro, I found it out Your Own America would display this as they have to. It's not difficult. Okay? Great. Bro, I can do 50 to 100 hours of research. Good. Thank you for letting me know that. I have done it. So it's not out of thin air. It's facts. America admits this 100%. Okay, good. You done the research. You're stating that it's facts. America admits to it. Okay, I'm ignorant to it. Let me do my research. Let's keep going. It doesn't matter about your research. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. If I'm ignorant to it and I don't know about it, I cannot take your words as face value. I can't. Because I need to know too. So I'm going to do my research. You can't tell me that my research doesn't matter. Oh my. All right, we're going to read them all. I'm going to cool down. Bro, I don't do 20 hours. I do up to 300 to 400 hours. I can't explain. Now you're all over the place. You wonder why you're all over the place? You said you're doing 50 to 100 hours. Now you said you're doing 300 to 400 hours. Which is it? How much research are you doing? How much time are you spending on doing research about unhealthy foods? I kept hours learning because I didn't want to sound crazy, but it's stupid hours. Again, how many hours are you really doing research on unhealthy foods? In America. Stop. I follow so many people that go all over the world. Jeez, bro. Great. That's a statement. You follow people that go all over the world. That's a statement. I don't know if you meant to say that to connect to what we're talking about. Good. You follow people. That's great. That's awesome. Yes, America has the worst health in the world. I'm not denouncing that. I never said you was wrong on that. Period. Just keep going. Please don't do that. Please don't do what? Don't do what? Bro, I follow over 20 to 30 people that travel the world and they know the score. Bro, I didn't want to find out about America and what they do, but their legislation proves it. Bro, they have to admit it. Great, fine. What do you not understand that since you already done the research, right? And you're from the UK, I'm from America. And I have not done the research. So let me do the research and see what you're talking about. Okay? And then we can come back and we continue the conversation. And then I can say, yeah, I pull it up on the screen and say, yeah, Google Eyes, here it is. It does state what you stated. It does state it here. Or I'm going to say, Google Eyes, you're wrong because it doesn't state what you're stated here. You're not understanding. Yes, I do. I understand very clear. What I said, look above. I did. I'm reading all your comments. Then you said read above. Bro, you're doing a mauling on me. You're not reading what I said. Yes, I do. I've read everything you said word for word. So help me to understand what I'm not understanding. And please do not compare me to Marlon. Okay? Do not compare me to Marlon. You know how I am. And I'm going to call bullshit. I'm a realist. And it's bullshit. When you're literally telling me in the chat that my research doesn't matter. And I'm an American. So I need to know this stuff. I need to know it. If I don't know it, then I need to research it. If you researched it, great. That's fine. But as an American, and you're telling me, hey, this is bad, I didn't know that. Let me do my research. I cannot take your word for face value. I'm not going to do that until I do my research. I'm not Marlon. And I still love you, bro, 100%. Right now we're in the boxing ring, and once we're done boxing, I still love you. Period. Hopefully you don't unsubscribe, and you stick around and we keep doing our thing. Okay? But when someone is telling, let's keep going. Then you say, no, you're 90% wrong. Read above. Bro, you got it all wrong like Marlon. You're not getting it. Read my chat then. We don't have the worst health in the world. The thinker says we don't have the worst health in the world. We have one of the highest obesity rates. There's a difference. There's a multitude of factors in determining a country's health score, not just its food. Thank you. There'll be a lot of dead people here. There'll be a lot of piss. And then, if you are right, Google Eyes, then this is something that needs to be addressed. Hey, the evidence is there. The evidence is there. Our own country is telling us that 99%, as you stated, 99% of our foods is filled with roids. What are we going to do about it? Bro, you still didn't read. Yes, I did. I read everything. Oh my God, I didn't say American food. I said meats. Yes, you did say American food. I read your comments. You said American foods and you said cattle. Did you not? I can go back to the receipts. You want me to scroll up so we can show you? You said 99% of the American foods are injected with roids. Unquote. And then you go on to say cattle's injected with roids. And I told you, okay, I'm going to do my research. So you did say American food. Let the dog speak. If you were Chinese, this barking dog would be on the menu. They using third world metrics on GH, Ghana. He says going to eat. Yes, you said all American food several times. Dude, that's when you say 99%. He says my healthy is calling me. PE is, oh, he's catching on. I now hear 2 dogs, two for one lunch special. Bro, the research is not what I wanted to hear. I can't show you research because I do so many hours on one thing. So they like me saying to you, remember the word you said 2 years ago. I'm confused what you're stating there. Bro, this was from America itself. This is not from anywhere else. Jeez. Google Eyes. Let's stop there. If it was from America itself, okay, you're still using the word America. You're still using the word America. Be specific. What organization stated it? Which organization stated it? Because when you say America, then that's America as a whole, which includes me, my wife, my daughter, my son, my aunties, my uncles. You're saying America. So which organizations are you referring to? I'm going to help you. Which organizations are you referring to that states that American food is bad? Okay? And cattle is being injected with steroids. Which organization? Is it the USDA? Is it the FDA? What is it? Is it the Food Health Organization? Which one? Which American organization? Please post it in the chat. If you post it in the chat, then we'll do the research on those organizations when it comes to American food, and then we can put this to bed. Tons of 1,000 unhealthy stuff in UK. You're not getting it. America uses nothing but steroids for meat. So you're saying that America uses nothing but steroids for meat. Hence, UK will not allow America's stuff here. Jeez. I'm going to say this one last time, and I'm not going to say it again. If that's the case, let me do my own research on it. I'm not taking what you give me at face value. I'm not. So once I do my research, and if it states that all meat in America is injected with steroids, then I will come back on here and say, Google Eyes, you are right. Based on my research, America's meats, every single meat, pause, every single meat here in America, okay? Because let me read your statement again. You're not getting it. America uses nothing but steroids for meat. You were not specific. Yes, you already talked about the cattle, but you're not specific in this statement here. Uses steroids. And then in an earlier comment, you said 99%. 99%. He says, I give up. This is stupid. I know my stuff and ain't saying for fun. I wish I was. America has most diabetes and overweight people in the world. Jesus. Or Jesus. You are stuck on the word all. Every country has access to unhealthy food. The better argument is, are the minority of traditional American dishes healthy? Spoiler, they aren't. Oh, geez, please read the stuff. I read it all. He's still not getting it. I guess I'm not. Please read the rest. I read everything. I don't think I missed anything. I said meats 3 times. Yes. Meats. What meat are you talking about? What meats are you talking about? That's what I'm asking you that. Since you said meat 3 times, what meats are you talking about? That they have reported that all meats are injected with steroids. I never said you was wrong. I just said that I have to do my own research. Well, I went back on my word. I meant in meat that I said 3 times. Bro, I did like to hear it. I was like, why don't we get American meat? That started me off. Yes, 100% meat. I said several times. Okay. Gotta go. I learned it cause I wondered why we don't get American meat. Why are you leaving? Why? Because okay, maybe I need to bring down my tone. If my tone is the cause for you leaving, I do apologize for that. I'll break it down from 100 back down to 0, and I'll keep it at 0. Man of my word. You still didn't it? Night. Do you think I wanted to know this? I only learned why UK won't import American meat. Yes, meat. I said it 10 times. And back. What did I miss? Did you eat some healthy food there, PE? I said meat several times. Read what I say. That's not an insult. It's like me with PC. It's same as the food that I said several times, as in meat. Oh geez. The views might be getting up when the show ends. It's it's entertaining. You're both right. You both are right. Man, I gotta ask Trump and Kamala to step aside to run unopposed to the White House, because for the White House, you love your country. That's a different conversation in itself. 90% of American food is steroids. Verbatim. Thank you. Thank you, the thinker. Thank you. That's exactly what I read. 99% of American food, that does not mean meat alone. You might as well, I don't even know why it wasn't just said 100%. Why go with 99%? So you mean to tell me American organizations are telling the UK that 99% of the American food here is injected with steroids? This is why he's arguing your point. Then even with your correction of meat, you're still wrong. It's only beef. No steroids in poultry or pork. I don't. All right. But Google Eyes, since you're still watching, dude, I still love you, bro. This is just a boxing match between me and you. At the end of the day, I'm gonna shake hands with you, and there's no love lost at all. So I do apologize for my tone, if with all the antics and the nonverbal cues and all that stuff. I let that get the best of me. No excuses. No excuses. I have no excuses for that. I gotta keep it. I gotta keep it 100. I gotta keep it 100. Okay. So I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen again, and I'm gonna keep it at 0 when we do have discussions like this, to agree to disagree, and we'll go from there. Now that I have assessed the situation as I go along here, I know what I need to do moving forward, and I would definitely dial it back. And if we was to ever get into another discussion where we can agree to disagree, and it seems like it's not going anywhere, then I'm just going to say, hey, Google Eyes, well, we could just leave it there, because I don't think we're going to get anywhere with it, so that we don't have another episode like this. So again, I do apologize for that. So don't ever compare me to Marlon, though. I don't think Marlon would ever apologize to you. And okay, it says you said, don't go Google Eyes. Our bro is just passionate with you. Nothing to do with you. No, exactly. I'm not angry. It's just that, sometimes, this happens. And if I'm not clear on some things, in what I say, let me know. I'll try to make it clear as possible, so that that we all are on the same page. And again, like I said, if I misspoke, that you didn't say something, I have the entire chat here. I do apologize. I do apologize. So I mean that's the best I could do from this point. So no love lost, man. No love lost. The UK has imposed trade barriers on certain U.S. meat and poultry products, including beef, poultry, and dairy. Okay. Love you too, bro. Not 1% bit bad. Be passionate. I love giving reactions. He probably the most 100. I'm gonna be real with you though. I already had introduced myself to you. I'm gonna be 100 with you. You know, if I'm challenged, okay, and I know my stuff, I'm gonna come back at you. I'm gonna show up, right? I'm gonna show up with the evidence, okay? If I don't know something, then allow me the opportunity to do my research as well, okay? Because I'm going to give you an example. Someone can say it's been proven that the sky turns green at a certain time of day on a certain day of the week in a specific month, right? Right? And it has been proven. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Let me look that up. Let me research that and see if that's true. Because I've been living on this planet for 42 years and I've never seen this guy ever turn green. So, and if it gives me specific, all the details of it, and I'm gonna be like, babe, did you know this? I'm like, guys, did y'all know this? I'm gonna take a trip down the street and on this date, this time, and I'm gonna look up in the sky and see if it turns green. And if it turns green, oh my goodness, I'm gonna come back and be like, dude, I've never known that. That's insane. Now that I know that, I can share that information with others. Like, dude, I went over there. It did turn green. I was told. Someone said they did their research, and it's been proven. There's evidence out there, and I did not. I was shocked by it, so I did my research. I got it. I even drove down the street. There it is. Took photos and everything. Of course, I'm going to come back with evidence. Took photos, videos, everything. Look, the sky turns green at this time, on this date, day of the week, month, year, whatever. Here it is, guys. I haven't adjusted my camera, anything. It's green. I'm gonna make sure I do it live as well. I gotta do it live because then people are gonna say, oh, that's AI. You use AI to doctor your photos. That sky is not green. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go knock on the next door neighbor. Hopefully I don't get shot. And be like, hey, sorry to bother you. But did you happen to know that the sky is green? I did not know this. I'm like, can you hang out with me? Can I hang out with you? I'm on live. I got 1 million people watching us right now, live. Hey, I'm with a neighbor. This is not AI technology. What's your name? Can you speak your name? Blah, blah, blah. And we're both looking at the sky, and the sky is green. I know we don't there. No, ignore me. Largely driven by the news coverage. Okay, when it comes to news, I'm going to be honest with you. When it comes to news anchors, I call news outlets the devil's mouthpiece. They're like a propaganda machine. No, and you know firsthand, Google eyes. When you're on my stream, if you ever heard me say, go to the actual person that's giving the information, like Phil Spencer. Hear it from Phil Spencer. of course, these articles are going to come out from these, these articles from these websites, etc. And then you got these industry people, etc., etc. I like to listen to the horse himself. If there's an interview with Phil Spencer, I want to hear what he says. I don't want to hear what no news outlet says. To me, most of the time, it's just hearsay. And then a lot of these news outlets takes things out of context. They take it out of context. That's why a lot of people follow other stuff and they believe in it like sheep. It's like they don't have no minds of their own. I'm going to read your whole statement. I just stopped there because there was a comma out the coverage. Okay? That's just me with this news crap. No, I don't want to hear it. I want to hear what Trump says. I want to hear what Kamala says. I want to hear what Joe Biden says. I want to hear what J.D. Vance says. I don't care about what these news anchors are saying because they're opinionated. They're going to have their own opinion and they're going to interpret things the way they feel like it's truth and plant the seeds in the mind of people, and a lot of people just fall right on off the cliff. No, I want to hear what this guy says, so I don't take anything out of context. And he said this word for word. So nobody can come at me and say, well, that's not what he said. Yes, it is. Here's the evidence. I'm going to play it for you. Now, I'm going to read the rest of your statement. U.S. food and agriculture is perceived as having lower animal welfare and environmental standards in their British counterparts. Okay, maybe I overstepped my boundary there. I apologize. I'm sorry. So you're saying that the U.S. is perceived, largely driven by the news coverage. U.S. food and agriculture is perceived as having lower animal welfare and environmental standards than their British counterparts. Key word, perceived. It didn't, now you put this in quotes. It didn't say that they do have lower animal welfare and environmental standards than their British counterparts. It's perceived. I just wanted to share what you posted there. The report says several supermarket chains have pledged to never stock chlorinated chicken. Good. So shout out to those supermarket chains. Never to stock chlorinated chicken, instead preferring to support British farmers. 9 January, I'm going to assume that's 2022. If there are supermarkets here within this country that are banning steroid meats, chlorinated chicken, whatever the case may be, whether it's vegetable, meats, grains, whatever it is, that is good. That is good. Because we don't know what we don't know. When we go to the supermarket, we don't know what's really in this food. We don't. Because a lot of people are not sitting there researching this stuff every day at all. I mean, that would just throw the economy out of whack if everybody was to sit down and research Purdue chicken, and it comes up and says that yes, it's injected with steroids. Purdue would go bankrupt. They would go bankrupt. People are gonna be like, wait a minute, you guys are freaking feeding us all these chemicals, etc., etc. So, in terms, if there's companies that are stating that, and they have a process to in place to test the product, then that's good. That's good. Hence, they won't import American meat. Hence, all the voids in animals. Now you're all over the place again, and here's why. Here's why. Okay. Well, now you're saying all animals. So all meats, right? So all animals. You said all animals. Therefore, all animals. Every single animal that's in America. Is that what you're saying? I love you, bro. I meant that so much. I love you too, man. I mean it. 100%. You know, dude, we already talked. And that's not going to change. You are my brother. And, you know, brothers quarrel, right? We get on here, we quarrel. Then we get a whooping. Our moms give us the whooping and tell us to go sit down somewhere. And guess what? We're right back in playing baseball or kickball, or we're back to play video games or whatever that we enjoy doing as brothers. You know what I'm saying? So there's no love lost here, man. Trust me. PE says, what's happening in UK? Chaos is growing. Wait a minute. What's going on in the UK? Is everything okay in the UK? Now, I haven't watched the news or done any research, but is everything good in the UK? And that's the reason why I stated earlier that we are planning to come to the UK next year. And if everything's intact, you know, the world's not gone crazy. You guys know about some of the politics that's going on here. It's right around the corner. So if there's nothing that stands in the way for us coming, we will be coming to the UK next year. And hopefully the UK is okay where we can come to the UK. I hope there's no turmoil going on over there. Google Eye says, bro, love you, but they mean by lower quality, it's basically 100% steroids. Trust me, I know exactly what you meant. Now, let me go back and find your statement. If I can find it. I can't find it. Did I go up too far? Okay. Now this is not your statement, but this is a quote that you provided to us. Quote, largely driven by the news coverage. U.S. food and agriculture is perceived as having lower animal welfare and environmental standards than their British counterparts. Okay? The key word in that statement is perceived. So that doesn't mean that it is. It's perceived. And then you say, bro, love you. That mean by lower quality. Yes, it's been perceived that way. It's basically 100% steroids. 100% steroids. Earlier, there was a statement that you made 99% of American food is steroids. You're sharing here It's basically 100. It's basically 100% steroids. It's the words. It's the choice of words that you use. It's either is or it's not. Not basically 100% steroids. It either is or it's not. Now, I don't know if that statement that you made was a continuation of the quote that you put in here, but that kind of contradicts a little bit. If not, it does. That's what they mean by G. I wouldn't say it unless I was 100% correct in my knowledge. Well, let me ask you, Google Eyes. Do you believe that 99% of American foods is steroids? I'm asking you. Now, this is the news coverage telling, or whoever is telling you that it is. Do you believe that? Google Eyes says, yes, bro, the riots over here are horrible, people attacking police and others. Is that still? Oh man. Man, stay safe, man. Stay safe. Don't get in the mix of it all. I'm gonna make an assumption. Is it, it's probably around politics. Is that true? Is there politics involved, or the people don't like the way the government is running the country or something like that? PE says most of modern day news create news to stay open. What hasn't been said about Africa? Exactly, PE, because there's even videos on YouTube of Africans telling us that not to believe in what the news is telling you about the country. Okay? And again, when the news say stuff, they plant these seeds in the minds of people, just like the I hate to bring this up, just like the what's it called, PE, the some kind of pox that's going on in Africa. They making it seem like over here they making it seem like it's spreading like wildfire. It's like, what was it, like bird pox or chicken pox or some kind of pox that's in Africa right now that they claim. And you know what's funny? Why is it always starting in Africa? It's just about every freaking disease. They always have to throw Africa out in the mix every single time. That's why I don't believe the news coverage in most of this. And if it is done, then they have to be doing a Resident Evil. And what I mean by Resident Evil, they taking the freaking T virus and they throwing it out in the wild, and they're making people sick. Something's not right here when it is always consistently, in most cases, starting in Africa. I'm like, come on, guys. Something is not right here. It's just not right. I'm going to sound bad, but UK chocolate is night and day to American chocolate. That is so. You know what? I cannot do when I get to the UK. Google Eyes. That's why that's why we're going to ask my wife's friend where to go for food, where to go. My wife loves chocolate. She loves it. Okay? That right there. If you know where to go for chocolate, let me know. So that way my wife can get the experience, and then she can come back on the stream and say, yes, the chocolate. Dude, I've heard other countries have way better chocolate than we have. I'm looking forward to going to the UK next year. If everything works itself out, we already have money set aside for that, and we're gonna pick a time. Right now, we're waiting for this year to pass because we don't know what's gonna happen. You know, with the politics over here, how things is going to shape up. Hopefully, we don't have no civil war and all this other crazy nonsense that goes on. And hopefully hopefully in UK right now, if you're having the riots and stuff, hopefully that stuff dies down, because I don't want to miss the opportunity to go to the UK. And PE, if I'm going to get with my wife, and if she wants to go to Ghana, I hope you can be our host, because now I know you, and I'll be able to reach out to you, let me know what we should wear, let us know what we the thing is, we want to learn the culture as well. Just like the UK, we want to learn the culture. I think it's a great thing to learn different cultures, especially eat different foods. So that's gonna be good. So if you know a place where, if you guys have the Willy Wonka factory in the UK, I'm coming. Okay? And my daughter has a sweet tooth as well. So, man. So and you're absolutely right. Other places may have better chocolate, may have better foods, may have better breads, may have better pastas, may have better anything and everything. Is getting up out the chair and go and get the experience. And that's what we plan on doing. It's going to the UK to get the experience. So if you're saying that your chocolate is off the hook, I'ma hold you to it. Trust me, I'ma hold you to it, because I'm gonna come check it out. I know the wifey is. She is. But I will tell you this. My wife's friend brought back some gummies. I forgot what it's called. Google Eyes, if you're still here, hold on. She brought back some gummies from the UK. Let me ask my wife, and they were delicious, dude. Let me just give my wife a call. She can be like, what?
Yes.
Hey, sweetheart, do you know the name of those gummies that Ayo brought back?
Hold on. Jessica, do you remember the gummies Ayo bring it for you? Do you remember what gummies that Miss Ayo gave you? No?
Yeah, some gummies, bro.
I don't think she knows.
Oh, she don't remember the name? Oh my goodness.
That is asking. Why?
Because she said she brought those back from the UK, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I'm right. Okay? Yeah. And they were delicious.
Right.
Unfortunately, my daughter doesn't remember. Thanks, babe. I appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Unfortunately, my daughter doesn't remember the name of the gummies. So we're going to ask Ayo, that's my wife's friend, from the UK. We're going to ask her what was the name of them. Dude, I ate most of them. And I've eaten gummies from Japan. They have some delicious gummies. Like fruit candy. They're like gummy fruit candies. It was in a green bag. And they're like this small and round. Like, they're a little thick. And man, I was going to work on it. I was like, where'd you get these from? Like, oh, my friend brought them back from the UK. I was like, okay, we got to get some more of these. They were delicious. Now, I eaten some gummies, but they were delicious. I was eating them like Percocet. Oh man. He says, bro, yes, I do love you, but it's hard to keep on chat when you're speaking. Bro, I said 1% wrong, but said in zero text I said meat. I can't keep repeating it. Yes, I know you said meat. I know, I'm telling you right now, I know that you said meat. Okay? Nah, UK don't have the best chocolate, but Ghana has the best natural base chocolate. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Shall I step back and let you and PE go at it? Okay? PE says, nah, the UK don't have the best chocolate, but Ghana has the best natural base chocolate. Google Eyes response, no, bro. It was proven so long ago, it's a standard thing. The EU is second best, but UK is on another level. Not my words, bro. This was over 10 to 15 years ago. It's old stuff for me. I'm gonna stay out of this one. Add some knowledge. I'm a very inquisitive person and love to be proven wrong, and that's the way my brain works. Okay, got you. Hence, I've beaten experts online. Okay. So you beaten experts online? Got you. Bro, geez, Africa is so poor. They use all the tests over there and pay them. It's been going on longer than I've been alive. With PC stuff, I meant sorry. Bro, again, Africa's certain parts are so low as in income, all the tests go to Africa and they get paid. Hence, illnesses originate from there. Been going on since before I was born. Okay? Gummies? Really? You sure? Yeah. You're not going to tell me that I'm wrong, are you? We all remember COVID-19. Nah, okay. We all remember that. What was said about the continent, they were gonna die like nobody's business because they said we don't have the infrastructure to combat it. C-19 was CIE front firm as many 1,000 times of theirs. The thinker, UK chocolate best in the world. The Swiss and Belgians have entered the chat. You know, I was thinking the same. Ooh, man, if we had some Swiss people up in here, or some Belgian people, this would just allow me to sit back and eat popcorn. Man. The thinker, hence I mentioned EU, but I don't know gummies, bro. That's all. Okay. That I was just saying that because that was just one thing that was the only thing I ever tasted from the UK, and that was just recently. That my wife's friend had brought back from the UK with her, and they were delicious. The gummies were freaking delicious. So I look forward to experiencing the life in the UK. I look forward to experiencing the culture. Well, that's the same thing. With the foods, how the people live, the nightlife, what you guys do for fun, all that good stuff. Man, I'm so saturated with Japan. So you can't tell me anything about Japan. Unless you know something that I don't know. I'll let you know that, hey, I didn't know that. So definitely looking forward to getting that experience. I think it's going to be a good time. He says, I ate so much chocolate and sweets past 7 years. I got 4 diabetes, so I would recommend doing it. Man, we have been, what? Man, we have been at it for 5 hours. That's insane. So shout out to the Thinker. Shout out to my boy Google Eyes for the tips. And Google Eyes, did you pick up Black Myth Wukong? All right, so what we're gonna do is, he says, GE, I hope you realize the flagship of UK chocolate is Cadbury, which is owned by Mondelez International. Wait for it, an American company. Wonk, wonk. What you gotta say about that, Google Eyes? No. No need to feel bad about the back and forth. Like I said, I apologize for that passion. There was no ill intent behind it at all. But I did go from here to here. And, like I stated, we both got into the boxing ring. And we threw some jabs here and there, some punches here and there, and we're good. Dude, we are good. No need to apologize at all. You are good. He says, bro, I feel so bad back and forth. The texts are hard for me to keep up with, or with you to keep up with. It gets confusing all around. Is it hard for you to keep up with? He says the Thinker, but the chocolate taste is hard for me to keep up with? No, it's not hard for me to keep up with at all. I'm reading every comment. So far, I've read every comment in the chat, so it's not hard for me to keep up with. He says, but the chocolate tastes different as I watch so many videos of Americans and UK. UK always won. That's all I know, not my opinion. He said, yeah, but bro, by the time you get to my 5th comment, 30 different things are said. 30 different things are said from other people, or 30 different things are said when I'm speaking. So okay, that's all, but it's not my fault that I'm having problems keeping up with the chat. Can we agree to disagree on that? Because I disagree with you. So you said it's either and simples. Okay. Okay, so you could keep up. Okay, got you. He says, I'm too far ahead and gotta wait for you to finish. Not your fault, bro. The thinker says if UK chocolate is made by Americans, then we beat ourselves. Or did we beat ourselves? That's a good question to think of. If UK chocolate is made by Americans, then we beat ourselves. What in the world? What in the world is going on? I would have to question the company and be like, yo, wait a minute. Y'all making chocolate for the UK? And not for America? And y'all an American company? He says, what I mean is I can answer you, and it could be 7 to 10 questions before. Well, in my defense, I could be talking about something. You know, I could be discussing something, you know, about a video game, or I could be talking about, you know, what we're talking about, you know, to get my point across. So you may have posted several postings in the chat. I you know, but I don't think I really missed anything in the chat. Bro, I could. He says, Mondelez International, formerly Kraft Foods, have owned Cadbury, a British multinational confectionery company, since 2010. Cadbury is the second. Yeah, as I said, not your fault. It's mine. I should wait. I knew 100% Cadbury is not American. I know. Okay. I couldn't be bothered to answer. Okay. Guys, so far, Phil Spencer has not. I'm gonna give my own self a like. I don't. Phil Spencer has not. He has not responded to my post. Oh man. You know, that would be crazy if he does. What in the world they showing here? Oh man, they still at it with this breakdancing from the Olympics. Google Eyes. Google Eyes, let me ask you a question. Does aliens exist? Does Bigfoot exist? Let me know. Wow, Concorde was in development for 8 years. Wow. We the best. I'm done. Oh my goodness.
December 9th for the whole.
Where's Hargeet? Where's Hargeet?
Yes!
Game Pass, Xbox's Steam.
We already have
Yes!
Indiana Jones and the
We
Great
said
Circle.
December.
PlayStation,
Bro,
Xbox Game Pass,
December.
and
Ponies,
PC.
no Indiana Jones for
But
you.
there is one more thing that Machine Games and Bethesda wanted to share with you about Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
My heart's
Oh my
pounding right
God.
now. Hype's real.
Games coming to PlayStation 5 in spring of 2025. All right, before we wrap up O&L, we do have
He was very
one
excited.
final game announcement.
I gotta watch this again. Hold on.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
December 9th.
December 9th
For the
whole.
whole.
Where's Hargeet? Where's Hargeet?
Yes.
Game Pass, Xbox's Steam.
We already have
Yes.
Indiana Jones and the
We
Great
said
Circle.
No
December.
PlayStation.
Bro, December.
He says no PlayStation for you
There
guys.
is one more thing that Machine Games and Bethesda wanted to share with you about
shit.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
My heart's pounding right now. Hype's real.
Oh, shit. The game's coming to PlayStation 5 in spring of 2025. All right.
Oh my goodness, this is hilarious.
Very
One
excited.
final game announcement for
We
you.
turn to look. We turn to look.
You get this too.
That's all good. That's all good. Thank you for funding our Game Pass, ponies.
Oh my goodness. Yo, there's a lot of this going on social media. It's insane. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. All right, what does this guy say here? Wow, that's too much. That's too much. Oh wow. Wow. Man, what do you guys think, dude? What are you doing, Resident Evil? Capcom. What is this? Oh no, what are we talking about here? Don't do this. What is this? I had the same look. Exactly. We need some info on the next Resident Evil installment. Whether it's a remake or RE9. What does that mean? What is going on? Chocolate shake. Chocolate shake. What is associated with a chocolate shake? PE says, oh, let me go back. I don't want to miss any posts. PE says we provide the Swiss and part of Europe and Asia's chocolate. Interesting. But over here, there's so many chocolate makes, it gives you a headache. Cool. The Google Eyes. Google Eyes. Okay, this is sort of stuff my brain works with. Where did rice originate from? Kindly check which uses to give your chocolate. Africa is king to the world, not captain. Google Eye says if from 20 to 30 years, I remember rice originated from Spain. Also, people think those things come from China. It was America they came from. Can't think of name. Oh, that's good stuff to know, man. Now let's go deep. We all originated from Africa, right? Why do Asian have slanted eyes? Because then the Ice Age was abundant. Their eyes were narrowed to avoid snow and storms. Dude. Google Eyes is going in, man. I don't know if the thinker is still here. He's probably checked out. Maybe he would say something like, Pangea, when all the continents were one, and then when the earth changed, people had migrated, maybe at one point, moved over land, branched out, and then as the continents moved apart, I don't know. I don't know. If I can go back in time to see how it all happened, that would be one of my wishes. If I could just go all the way in time to see how mankind started, and then work my way up to where we're at now, that would be awesome. Then I can come and say, hey, this is how different people have, different skin colors, different, features, facial features, etc. So now that's deep. I mean, if you're gonna go to that deep, I can't answer that question. Even though there's information all over the place, I'm not gonna get into a conversation with you about that because I don't know, and I'm not gonna research it. I just don't know, because there's just too much information out there, and you can get lost in that stuff and be like, man, I'm exhausted. This one is saying this one, and this one is saying this. Science is saying this. Religion is saying this. Nope, don't want no parts of it. We're all here now. So, you're alone on that one. Yes, we got chocolate from the EU, but is it as good as 90% UK made stuff? No. Then he say no. I learned this so long ago. That claim was debunked. Google Eyes. This you saying are not but theory. I sound bad now, dang. You guys are awesome, man. Please check the best leading producers of cocoa. No, bro, it's all environment through many thousands of years. Hence why Sweden and Russia are white. It's the environment for many 1,000 times a years ago. Gotcha. Misinformation has crept into the world about Africa. That is true. I'm 100% on the same bird wire as you with that one. Check it out now. Bro, only a few years ago, explain evolution and why we are what we are. But I knew that so long ago, I forgot. It's just the weather through millennium. Okay? Destin, what are you talking about here? Let's see what people are saying. Xbox is pathetic. And PC, no? Yep. What are we talking about? It's beta test is on Xbox and buy the definitive edition on PlayStation Pro. That's what I stated earlier on in the stream. The PlayStation 5 Pro, if it comes out before Indiana Jones comes out, the PlayStation fan base are going to get the best version of the game. They will. Because if Xbox right now has a PlayStation 5 Pro dev kit in-house, I'm pretty sure they are building or enhancing Indiana Jones, The Great Circle, to perform or optimizing the game as well. All the little things that they do. And it's going to perform well, very well, on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Because at that time, the PlayStation 5 Pro would be the world's most powerful console. Based on the specs that were put out. But yet, PlayStation is still in the kitchen cooking. I reached out to Chef Ramsay. He was like, we want to make sure that we get the best food out. And Chef Ramsay is not playing around. He says he's going to go over to Xbox because Xbox is in the kitchen cooking as well. So you got two teams cooking. And we'll find out more about the next Xbox console come this holiday season. It's going to be a huge technical leap, according to Sarah Bond. I know you guys probably already know that. So Chef Ramsay he's like, yeah, man, red team, blue team. Well, actually, it's blue team, green team, and we're just gonna have to see how this plays out. So, well, yeah, because I don't think the next Xbox console is gonna drop next year. I think it may drop. This is just my opinion, though. I think it may drop in 2026 or maybe at the end of next year or sometime in 2026. But until then, Indiana Jones, the PlayStation 5 gamers will have the best version of the game. That's the way I see it. So. Google Eye says, challenge me, I can and will learn. If I'm wrong, I will say straight away, but stuff I learned baffles people, and in the end, they always say, oh my God, you're right, it's common for me. It's Caucasians, not white? No, okay. PE, I hope you're learning Mandarin. Google Eye says, and like videos I did for mom and dad, days plus no sleep. Okay. It's a great day of sleep. What is going on? With every single form and link, hence 8 days, I sorted it. The thinker, I got you, but we ain't sleeping. Man, isn't it late? Where you at, PE? And Google Eyes, are you guys good to go? because we've been at it for man, 5.5 hours. Oh, that's funny. Oh man, that's a nice pick. Now, this should have been at the Olympics. This right here, the thinker, if you're still on, this right here should have been at the Olympics. We didn't get any of that, or I didn't see any of that. That's crazy. He says the thinker, I got you, but we ain't sleeping. Read above, bro. Google, I know this stuff too, but we need to have a platform where we share or put our findings. 8 days, no Microsoft could sort problem or any person. Took me 8 days straight, no sleep or food. But I did. Wait a minute. Google Eyes, so you went 8 straight days with no food or sleep? Did you drink any water? 6 pages of Google with every single link. I was so ill doing that. So you went 8 days, no sleep or food. Yeah, man. You can, man. That's crazy. Hence, I stopped my video because so-called experts kept asking me how you're doing these videos. I learned on the fly. Your videos are pretty good, man. I love your videos. He says, "How are you two still up? What do you do for a living?" Oh man, the information you got might be biased towards Africa. Do you know Africa is the biggest continent in the world? Because Google won't inform you on that. How do you think I look after mom and dad? No sleep for 2 weeks of food. I don't know what you look like, man. I never seen you before. It's bipolar for you. That's why I learned so much. I know what bipolar is. I have it in my family. So I mean, I understand. I mean, we don't have to get down into the weeds on that. But man, 8 days? 8 days, no sleep or food. Well, my question is, did you drink any fluids throughout those 8 days? He says, PE says, in my time, I was told in school that we got 9 planets. Hey, we was also told that Christopher Columbus discovered America. Now that has changed. So, isn't Pluto not considered a planet anymore? Wasn't that the latest? Or the last? They changed it? I'm like, who gives you guys the right to just change stuff when you just want to change it? Now the history books are changing. Like, oh, Pluto's not a planet anymore. Really? Okay. He said 8 days. Yep, 8 days with no sleep as cat. I'm just asking a question. You went 8 days, no sleep, no food. He says, no, bro, there are several different versions of bipolar. I know there's different versions of bipolar. I sat in the doctor's office with my cousin. The doctor explains there's different. There's different. When it comes to bipolar, people act out differently in certain ways. Like, I'm not okay. Again, I'm not gonna go into details about that, but I know what it is. I mean, my cousin had to take freaking I don't know, was it aluminum pills or something like that? He had to take some crazy. I'm like, man, you guys giving him this crazy medicine that could eventually kill him? So I've witnessed it. My cousin, we brought them up here from North Carolina to visit. And my wife had the opportunity to visit it. I mean, experience it. So I know what you mean. Did you actually watch the video I did for that? Was 7 plus 1 day? No, I have not. I haven't watched all your videos, but I'll check him out. By the way, Thinker, I don't work no more. Want to find me some job with your army, aunties? The Thinker, bro, I swear, I look after mom and dad 2 weeks, no sleep or food. My friends have witnessed all this and said, oh, okay, so you were up with your mom and dad. Okay. I mean, because you said that you were with your mom and dad, but your previous statement says 8 days, no Microsoft could sort problem or any person. Took me 8 days straight, no sleep or food, but I did it 6 pages of Google with every single link. I was so ill doing that. So you were up doing research and with your mom and dad? I think it says, how do you support yourself then? Why do you think I stopped doing videos? Because I don't know why you stopped doing videos. Can you share with us why you stopped doing videos? Because I would not sleep and won't stop until I can't see anymore. I can't read the keyboard. Okay. So this goes back to your bipolar See, okay. That was two separate things. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. Oh, here's another one.
No PlayStation. There you have it. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is coming out this December for Xbox Game Pass and PC. But there is one more thing that Machine Games and Bethesda wanted to share with you about Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Let's go. PlayStation 5 in spring of 2025. It's coming. All right.
Yes, it is.
We do have one final game announcement for you.
Yes, it
It's
is.
coming. I knew it. December the 9th. No PlayStation. There you have it. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is coming out this December for Xbox Game Pass and PC.
Just to turn around.
But there is
Oh, we got one more thing.
that Machine Games and Bethesda wanted to share with you about Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Let's go. The game's coming to PlayStation 5 in spring of 2025.
Hilarious.
It's coming.
Hilarious. Hilarious. Oh my. That was pretty cool. Hey, PE, have you reached out to Phil Spencer yet? Have you asked him or Sarah Bond what is the purpose of this? Because, again, I'm going to say this again. This does not make business sense whatsoever. At all. It just doesn't. To them, it may make business sense, but it doesn't. If your current console right now is not doing well, why in the world are you going to drop 3 more consoles with just extra storage space and a color? I don't get it. I just don't understand the logic of who's making the decisions in the boardroom. It makes no sense. Some people would say, who are you? Blah, 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 blah. And that's okay. But make this make sense. If you're not doing well in the console space, why are you going to drop 3 more? That money could been well spent elsewhere. You could have dispersed those funds up between your studios. I don't get it. I really just don't get it. And yes, gamers are gonna purchase these consoles. Yes, during the holiday season, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna still be up, available for purchase. They can purchase an Xbox Series X or Series S. But the numbers are not going to be through the roof. If your current numbers are not through the roof and they're not being transparent with the numbers, what makes you think that they're going to sell 1 million Xboxes digital, Robo White, or 1 million Xbox Series S, or 1 million Xbox Series X, this version, and this is a, what's it called? Galaxy Edition. Are you serious? This is a waste. This is funding wasted. I'm sorry. That it's my opinion. So, you know, I just think it's a waste. I hustle with that. I get when I get some jobs. Now it's 14 days of no sleep. Straight cap. World record is 19 days. Previous record was 11 days. So I guess you should contact Guinness and get your credit. I don't lie, bro. My cousin has known about it 100% and has. Okay, and screaming at me about sleep, but it's torture learn 2-3 days no sleep because it's brain damage. Hence they don't do it no more. This interests you, so you go without sleep. Every single person in my family were shocked. My auntie helped 3 days, and I went to go into dad because I heard a noise and she shouted at me. That was the second week. It's bipolar, bro. Just by saying you don't lie is a lie itself. You make some ridiculous claim. 106 women, now 14 days without sleep. There's a reason my pills are so strong. Now let me learn you. People with 100% insomnia who don't sleep, my pills are now being used for them. Nope, I think that dream is coming soon. Meeting Phil. Yes, if you get a chance to talk to Phil, even if you have to send him a love letter, I don't get this. I really don't. You already secondhand Indiana Jones, and then come out and do an interview. And now, yes, we already knew about this here. This was dropping because they announced it in their, I think their last showcase. I think it was their last showcase. I said it then. I was like, dude, there's no need to drop more Xbox Series consoles if you're not even doing good in selling the consoles. It just makes no sense. So if you're going to come out with a new Xbox console, focus on that. Take those funds and invest in your new Xbox console if you're going to come out with a new one. Or give that money to your studios. Don't drop three. I just don't get it. Maybe I'm not seeing it clearly here. But yeah, data experts. You know. It just doesn't make business sense to me. Oh snap! You done started something. The Thinker. Nope. I think Thinker. Are you an idiot? 106 was under 35 years of age. Right, idiot. I haven't sleep. Hence, I can't make videos because if you see my videos are pure animation. If we cannot call people idiots, I mean you can have the conversation, but let's keep the name calling out of the conversation. There's no need for that. Asked my cousin who was let's keep the name calling out, okay? Me either. They know what they're doing. Well, obviously they know what they're doing. They sure do. All right, for those who are watching, I really appreciate you guys. joining us for this late night stream. It's been one interesting stream. We started off by watching the interview with Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond. And, we just wanted to, get a gist of, Phil Spencer's response to Indiana Jones coming to PS5. I did explain, I did give my opinion based on what he shared. So if you want to check that out, man, again, we've been at it almost 6 hours. 6 hours here. And, and then we just geared off into a different space. We started talking about some other things. And, I appreciate you guys being here. And if you watched the show from start up to this point, I hope you enjoyed. And again, we can talk about anything and everything, as long as we, respect one another, keep it clean, and everything should be fine. I welcome all newcomers. Hit the like button, subscribe. If you want to be a part of the conversation, let me know. Reach out. If you want to come on to the podcast and have a conversation about said topics, whether it's gaming or whether it's something that's ran by you, and you're like, hey, let's talk about this, and get your thoughts on it. Hey, let's do it. We'll set something up. So everybody's welcome. The platform is here for you. But again, as long as we all can come together to have a really good conversation about whatever topics and be respectful, and all is good. He says, well, remove me then. He just called me a straight liar. I'm not having it. It's almost killed me not sleeping. All right. The thinker, same, let's keep that out. Let's not call people liars. Let's not call people idiots. And we should be good. Sleeping has nearly killed me. I mean. No one in their right mind will believe the claims you're making. You're mad because I'm not gullible? Just ask her within 1 minute and you will see. Level-headed, won't lie. Just ask him. Send him a text. Please let us enjoy the podcast without any displeasure. Yes. Let's come on, guys. Let's keep it in check. He says, bro, my docs know about this. It's all on record. Okay. Check the Coco on YouTube. Bro, it's bipolar. It's the worst thing in the world. It makes you so ill. Okay. If you're serious, I will. PE, send me some chocolate. Guys. I think it says, I agree with what you're saying, cause I think the same, but my ex of 14 years witnessed all this. Jeez, bro. This is hilarious. These memes be cracking me up, man. Oh, wow. Oh, let's go back. We gotta see this from the beginning. Oh my goodness, yo. Oh my goodness, you guys, this is hilarious. You can't say this is not funny. Now, I'm not a fanboy, but this is funny. Oh my, what else do they got on here? This is great. Man, PE and Google Eyes, I'm surprised you guys are still up and kicking it. You guys are going to be exhausted. But I appreciate you guys, though. You're still here. Wow. Man, are those her real eyes? Or is that AI technology? That's insane. The video is fake. You can see the eye filter move near the end of the video as well. Okay. I was like, wow, that's crazy. Oh, yep, I see it. I see it. It was like right at the corner of her eye. It moved. Yep. I guess Phil Spencer is busy, PE. Now, Mecha Break looks good. Definitely going to pick that game up. Let's see what people are saying. Yeah. Man, you were up late, so, but I wouldn't know if you fell asleep or not. Yeah, it ended up, the stream lasted really, it was really long. So, but if you can, bro, get some sleep, man. Try your best to get some sleep. Oh, PE will send you some chocolate. He sent me some stuff. He says, I don't want trouble. Now, I will say this again. I stated this earlier on in the stream. If forbid, right? Forbid if Xbox brings the new Gears game to PlayStation 5. There will be such an uproar. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now. Do I think it's going to happen? No. I'm going to go off on a limb and say no. All I'm saying, if so happen, we wake up one day and there's an announcement, just one day, to be way down the line, yes, well, I already know it's still in, development, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I'm just saying, one day we wake up way down the line and they make an announcement and say, hey, the new Gears game is coming out in the Xbox Series consoles. Well, the new Xbox will be out by then. Coming out with a new Xbox console and handheld. Oh, we got one more thing for you. It's also coming to PlayStation 5. Oh, that's gonna cause an uproar. It's gonna go to a different space. Social media is gonna really blow up then. I think he has a good point. Let's read it. It's great for short-term project margin, but the strategy will kill the Xbox console long-term. Why buy an Xbox when PlayStation has first-party console exclusives? Is it being skipped by third-party games and is gaining all of the Xbox? I wouldn't say gaining all of the Xbox IP slowly, but okay, I see what he's saying. All right. Well, the writing has been on the wall for a very long time. Again, Phil Spencer clearly laid out the roadmap for all Xbox gamers. No one should be surprised that this has happened at all. What he stated, for the most part in this interview, he stated in his past interview. Okay? He's clearly telling the Xbox gamers, the Xbox community, that hey, on a case-by-case basis, we're gonna sit down and we are going to make decisions on what games that we think, or that we will be bringing to other gaming platforms. He clearly stated it. Well, unquote. I don't want to put any words in his mouth, but in those words. I don't know what to tell you. And again, we could wake up one morning and Fable. Same way. All right, so guys, here's where we're going to cut it. Oh yeah, Master Chief. Master Chief is coming to PlayStation 5 Pro. If they bring Master Chief, oh my. There's a rumor that one of the Halo games are coming to I don't think nobody's gonna want to play it. It's an old Halo game. But if they bring Master Chief to the Royal Council, technically it's not an exclusive. Well, at that point, right? And I think they're working on the next Halo game right now. So, man, so Gears, Halo, the next Forza game. All I'm saying is, why do it piece by, these piece by piece meals? Why not just come out and put the freaking whole, tray on the table with everything on it? Just say, here it is. Everything's coming to PlayStation moving forward. We're going third party. We're announcing it right now. We're going to be a third party publisher. Right? Just announce it. This is a waste of time, what they're doing. Because, again, the uproar is going to continue if they continue this path. So the next game that they decide to bring, it doesn't matter what Phil has said in the past. Gamers are still going to be upset. They're going to be upset. Don't know the reason why. It's not like you said, they're on the payroll and they have no control over what these businesses does. However, they do have control over their wallet. So, I wouldn't get upset and still support the company. If you're going to still support the company and buy the game, then what was the point of you getting upset that they're bringing the game to PlayStation? Because I can almost guarantee some of those gamers who have complained about the game coming to PlayStation, they're still going to pick up Indiana Jones. And they're going to play it. Then why complain from the start? There's no need to complain. It's either going to be exclusive to Xbox, or they're going to announce and say it's also coming to PlayStation or Nintendo. At this rate, don't be surprised if you catch Master Chief having beers with Astrobot. It'll be embarrassing if these games end up ruining Oh my goodness. If the PlayStation 5 Pro comes out and they announce more games coming to the PlayStation 5, those games, like I said earlier, again, at that given time, the PlayStation 5 Pro would be the most powerful console on the market. And if it's easy for the developers at Xbox to build their games or optimize their games on the PlayStation 5 Pro development kit, and the games perform better on oh my. That's gonna be something else. I'm telling you. He says, ask Cousin Bro, he will not stick up for me, but if you ask what I said is true, he has to admit that he knows how bad things have been. His tag is X3X. Now, someone asked a question, or no, they made a statement saying, PlayStation is going to do the same. I would say maybe eventually, if Xbox continue to grow and it grows substantially based on what they're doing, then Sony is going to access the market, the situation, and I'm pretty sure shareholders are gonna be like, can we talk? Let's take a let's sit down and take a look at this, see what's going on. Like, Xbox is winning over here, despite the disgruntled. So, what do you think, The Thinker? Google Eyes, what do you think? PE, if you're still awake, what do you think? Anyone here else is watching, what do you think? Join the conversation. I give you an idea. I played Fight Night Championship so much I had to beat every heavyweight in first round for 3 times. I got picks of thumbs with a hole. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, bro, you asked my cousin too. He will answer you and has a high-end job. He will confirm. Now, I didn't say I didn't believe you. Google Eyes. You know, again, I know about bipolar. I know there's bipolar in different forms. Again, I have a cousin in my family that has bipolar, and it's something else, man. I mean, all I asked was that, did you drink any fluids throughout the time period that you stayed up? Because you only mentioned that you didn't get any sleep or eat any food. So did you drink any water, any juice, Gatorade? I don't know what type of drinks they have in the UK, if they have the same over here like Gatorade. Because that's, and the reason why I asked that question like that, because even though my cousin has bipolar, I've never, seen that or heard that before. I'm like, wow, that's wild. The most I ever stayed up was 3 days straight. And that's with the military. When we were out in Iraq. So when we first got there, it was just nobody really went to sleep. But we did eat MREs and we did, drink water and stuff like that. I mean, we had to, our nourishments. And then, especially when you're a squad leader, you have to make sure that your Marines get sleep, when they can, and then we had to rotate on duty on posts for security. That sucked. And then when you are the sergeant on guard for that day, you have to walk around to each post and check and see if the Marines are not sleeping, and that was crazy. So yeah, so the most I ever stayed up with like 3 days, and that was in Iraq. And he says, no, bro, I would be drinking wine the whole time. I wonder if these Xbox gamers are now thinking of, well, some Xbox gamers are now thinking about purchasing a PlayStation 5. Because if the games are performing better on the rival console, then why would you need an Xbox? At this point, you really don't need an Xbox. Hence why I said I don't understand why they're dropping 3 more Xboxes. You don't need an Xbox. You just don't. You don't need it. And they're clearly telling you that you don't need an Xbox. So that goes to question. It goes to question when Phil Spencer made a statement in the interview that they saw their Xbox players increase substantially on the Xbox console. By how much? If you're talking about that 500,000, no, that was stated it was across platforms. So as you can see or hear that Phil Spencer is not being transparent here. He's not. So if your numbers increased the way you say it did, then why don't you give us numbers? Just for the Xbox console, give us numbers. That now now we got a problem. Now, I mean, that just dawned on me. Wow. It just dawned on me.
Obviously, last spring, we launched 4 games, 2 of them on the Switch, 4 of them on PlayStation, and we said we're going to learn. We said we'd watch. I think at Showcase, I might have said, from our learning, we're going to do more. Mm-hmm. What I see when I look is our franchises are getting stronger. Our Xbox console players are as high this year as they've ever been.
Our Xbox console players are as high as they've ever been. Did you hear that? As they've ever been. So previous generations has nothing on the number right now for this year. So the question to you, Phil Spencer, what is the number? What is the number? I want to know the number of consoles that you have sold, that Xbox has sold, for the Series X and the freaking Series S. What is the numbers? What are the numbers? Because something's not clicking here. But you don't give us any numbers. Did you guys hear what he just said? I said above torture for no sleep got stopped so many years ago and caused brain damage, so they stopped that. Yes, that's what it was. Was it the ion aluminum tablets, ion tablets, some type of medication that they had my cousin take, and it was driving him nuts. It was just, I'm like, dude, and the doctor was like, yeah, this is going to have a significant impact on your liver. He was having all type of internal problems. He became, he drank a lot as well. And there's times where he ended up in the hospital. And it was just bad, man. I mean, his bipolar, I mean, my man would just, sometimes he would be like out there like La La Land. He would catch spells. And, you know, sometimes he would be good at one point, and then he would, all of a sudden he would just be angry. He'd just be angry, and I'm like, dude, are you okay? You're like, you know, like, what's going on? And sometimes he would just be sitting there, he would be staring like with this look on his face. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is crazy. And there were times where we had to bring him back into the fold. You know, we'll bring up something that he's familiar with, and then we'll have a conversation around it, and then just to get him laughing and engaged into, you know, conversations that we have or whatever we're doing at that time, it would be just horrible. And then again, on the drinking part, he's always drinking. I mean, dude, I'm like, dude, you need to get some freaking vitamins in your body. Drink some water. I mean, we would go to the store sometimes, and he would just go straight to the liquor section. He'll grab whatever beer, liquor, or whatever. If he had money in his pocket, he would leave the house and we'd be like, where's such and such at? He's probably outside smoking. So we would go check and see if he's smoking, and he's not there. So I'm like, oh my goodness, where is he? Then we'd be like, let's check and see if he went to the store, because sometimes he would cut off his phone, but we'll text him, and we're like, okay, because the store is right down the street here. It's just right around the curb. So, and back home in North Carolina, we would go out and he's at the store with a bottle of alcohol. I'm like, dude, you just took off. Like, man, we was in the middle of doing something and he just takes off, and I'm like, it's horrible. He did go to rehab. He's doing well as of right now. We have a date to go to Carolina in September, and he did say that he was coming. So right now we're hoping that he's in the best shape possible. So I can sympathize, empathize with you when it comes to bipolar. It's a monster in itself, and I don't know everything about bipolar. I'm not that educated on bipolar and all the different types of effects, etc. I know enough, and I've seen it, and it's a different monster, man. And I don't know. I just don't know. Oh yeah. Go ahead. Post a link to your video in the chat. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Go ahead and post it. And guys, if Google Eyes is gonna post one of his links to his video, I enjoyed some of the videos he's done. I haven't watched them all, but I think they're pretty well done. And if you guys want to check out the videos, give your opinions, and go out and subscribe to his channel as well. And give him some likes. I think they're pretty well done. Based on with where he's at right now in his life. They're amazing. I know for the ones that I saw, I enjoyed them. He doesn't give it to the bosses, like I said. Yeah, dude, this is crazy. I want the freaking numbers, man.
Amazing.
And do you guys notice that Xbox hasn't really reported on anything lately when it comes to numbers? Not that I know of. If I missed something, let me know. But look at that face, man. Look at that face. He's pulling words out of every place, like Blue's Clues.
So I look at it and I say, okay, our player numbers are going up for the console platform.
Our player numbers are going up for the console platform. What are those numbers?
Our franchises are as strong.
Our franchises are as strong as they have ever been, right? Franchises. What franchises? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Halo? Are you talking about Forza? Which franchises are you talking about? You talking about Gears? You just announced a new Gears game. Forza 5 has already been out in the wild for quite some time now. Halo, yes, people are still playing Halo Infinite, but there's no uproar about those games. Yes, you made your money back on those games, but I mean, what's so I don't know, man.
Long as they've ever been, and we run a business
There you go again. We run a business. It's a business.
It's definitely true inside of Microsoft. The bar is high for us in terms of the delivery that we have to give back to the company.
the bar. Nadella set the bar. He pretty much he told Phil Spencer either get it right or it's out the door. It's out the door. And my offer still stands. It still stands to this very day. And for those who are watching, if you're an Xbox fan, like I said, 5 to 10 years. Within 5 to 10 years, this guy you see on the screen is going to say bye-bye. Once everything is set in stone, he's going to say bye-bye. I got Xbox where it needed to be, it needed to be. Someone else is going to take the helm. He's gone. He's gone. And if he leaves within 5 to 10 years, I will buy one person the next Xbox console. So 5 to 10. 5 to 10. He's leaving. He's gone. He's not going to stay. He's not going to stay. To me, I don't think he's going to stay longer than 5 years. He's not. This man is going to get to a point where they're going to see Xbox is probably going to be at its peak. I still don't believe that Game Pass is going to be able to sustain itself without what they have done so far, upping the price of Game Pass. And they're probably going to do it again. And they're going to continue to bring more games to rival consoles. That's the way they're going to be able to pay their bills. Once he sees a certain peak, he's out the door. I'm saying within 5 years, he's out the door. Now, if he doesn't leave within 5 to 10 years, I'll pick one person and I'll buy your next Xbox. He's not there for the long haul. This man right here is exhausted. I'm pretty sure he has an idea of where he wants to see Xbox, and then he's gone. He's gone, dude. He's gone. Nah, I want some Kanky and Bank instead. Get an auntie to deliver it though. Oh, dude. What's my dude? My lady ain't gonna go for that. The thinker, you know that ain't happening. Hey, no problem. Google Eyes, anytime, man. Just, yep. Drop it in there, man. The thinker is off the hook, man. That was my main learning. I learned on the fly 7.5 a day, no sleep before you scream at me. Reason I got other videos I want to do, but I can't because of this stupid sleep thing. I just don't want to be ill again. I don't, dude. There's got to be something, man. Is there something? I mean, have you talked to doctors to see if they have anything that can help you with that? The thinker said, being from NYC, I try almost every cuisine. Give me some jollof rice with goat. Dude, yes, dude. Oh my, yes. I want some jollof rice and goat. Dude, I'm telling you. The thinker, I don't know if you've been to Iraq or Afghanistan. Oh my Lord. Just don't eat the foot bread. Go to someone's house that has an actual house that actually have a stove. They cook goat and lamb over. Oh my. The lamb and rice and oh my goodness, man. Yes, I want some jollof rice and goat. Give me the recipe. Give me the recipe of how you guys make your goat. That's what I want. I ventured online and YouTube, saw a lot of freaking cooking videos on how to make lamb, goat. Some reason I can't get it right, or I can't find the right goat or whatever. But we need that. Make sure you share that blessing with us, man. Share that blessing, man. Share that blessing. People have no idea. Well, some people have no idea how good that is. The Thinker. We should go eat lunch. When are you available for lunch? We can go to the Pakistani and joint that's down here by our old office. I don't know if we've been there together yet, but let me know when you want to go eat lunch. They have some goat there, some lamb there. Oh my goodness, dude, it's freaking amazing. It's amazing. So let me know when you want to go eat lunch, man. It'll be my treat, dude. Yes, man. It's good. Thank you. Doesn't cut it. I would deliver beans and kinke. Is it kinki? Kinki to the basement aunties. Docs have come out to me 4 times in the past few months, and also other medical people. Okay, got you. So there's nothing that they could do? Did they just say, hey, you just have to keep... Because here's my thing about taking medication, man. You guys have seen the commercials, right? All these new medications come out for a specific condition. But yet they go on to tell you that, hey, you'll have these are the side effects. And then freaking one of the side effects is death. I'm like, dude, I just need something just to cure these migraines or whatever the case may be. But you got all these side effects. I don't need more problems. I just need something just to cure this one thing. So that's why we don't take really medication around here in this household. I mean, if we have like a severe headache, we'll take a Tylenol or something, or Motrin. And the Thinker, you know what I'm talking about when it comes to Motrin. So by being in the Marine Corps, right? They give you these big horse Motrin pills and like, hey, take one and call me in the morning. Get out of here. They give you Motrin for anything. Ibuprofen, they give it to you for anything. It doesn't matter what the issue is. BAS will give you Motrin, like, hey, here it is. They check you. All right, you'll be all right. Take this and call me. I'm like, really, dude? You don't have anything else? Nope, that's all we have stocked in here. Take this and get out. Come back tomorrow and we'll see where you're at. I'm like, dude, I just got a big bruise, big cut in my leg. You want me to? Yep, take this Motrin. We'll bandage it up. Take this Motrin. You good? You'll be fine. The chain restaurant, My One Grill. No, it's not My One Grill. If you're talking to me, no. I have to look it up, and I'll text it to you. Myself, Troy, and Carl. We go there from time to time. Also Bentley, and they have like the goat. They have different types of. They have the goat, the lamb. The naan. The rice. They have it all, man. It's good. It says, nah, bro, docs told me 15 years ago that there is no cure and basically nothing can change. I kind of believe that now, based on what my cousin is going through. But I am hoping, we see. The last time I talked to him was sometime last year, and he said he was doing okay. He's taking it day by day. So hopefully he's doing a lot better. We see that when we see him in person. Perks, oxys, stiffies. I know a guy. What you need, Joe? Oh man. Now there was a time that, and my wife can contest to this. When I got injured in Iraq, and for my injuries, they gave me Percocet, they gave me Roxicet, the generic version of Percocet, and I was eating it like candy. That medication is, oh my good, it made me, dude, it makes your whole body feel relaxed, no pain, no nothing. It just has this effect on you that it's like, dude, this is the best feeling freaking ever. And I was eating, dude, when I was not in pain, when I was going through rehab in Hawaii, I was asking for them. I was lying. I even lied to get the medication. And I wasn't even in pain. So if it wasn't for my wife, I would have been addicted to that stuff, man. I don't know where I would have been today if my wife did not stop me. If she did not stop me, dude. And she can tell you, I was, oh my goodness, man. Just throwing it back. It was crazy. I never had medication like that, ever. Unless, I've, been in the hospital or whatever with the anesthesia and all that stuff. Pain medication that they give you. But in pill format, at that time, I was ignorant to these medications, man. I was just throwing them back, man. Both Percocets and Roxicet. Just whoop, whoop, whoop. Crazy. Yeah, man, you could, yeah. I'll DM you my number, man. You can call me. Absolutely, we could talk. Yep. He says, I got a chat to phone if possible through whatever media. It would be easier to chat and explain on the phone. Text ain't doing it. Laugh out loud. Well, we're gonna cut the stream here. Because dude, we've been going for 6 hours and do almost 7 hours. So we can hook up tomorrow and continue the conversation. Would that be good for you? And then I can get you on the line. Would that be okay? Yeah, because I can understand typing this stuff, all this stuff in the chat can be crazy. He says, I got shot and I'm bleeding profusely, Doc. Here, 800 milligrams of Motrin. Just walk it off, hoorah. So the thinker knows exactly what I'm talking about, man. Go to VAS, here's Motrin. Take one of these, call me in the morning. Like, what? Yep. For everything. I think it's the guy says if okay, I gotta chat to you on the phone. Because I'm about to cut the stream here. I gotta get some rest. I gotta go into work tomorrow. The thinker says, as a combat instructor, yep, my man was a combat instructor. Yep, I had to hook us with one of the corpsmen. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. It's always one. It's always one. I bet you did have to hook up too. I used to get poppers from him. Wow, really? Dude, how did you pull that off? How did you... Dude, y'all, he told you to come in at a certain time, didn't he? He was like, hey, when everybody take off, or y'all met up at the gas chamber, or y'all met up at the pit, at the map pit. That's what happened. That's crazy. Man, if I had it like you, dude. Now, I was good with some of the Cormans. I had some relationship, and I even asked. I was like, man, you guys have anything else besides Motrin? Nah, man. And yeah, and I was told, yeah, we got some stuff in here, but we can't give you guys that stuff. So, wow. The Thinker got the hook. Wow, that's crazy. We had loads of army on removals, and out of them all, only one stayed and could handle removals because hours and heavy work was a little nuts. What are removals? What are those?
Because we get a level of support from the company that's just amazing, and
we get a level of support from the
we're
company.
able to go do. So I look at this, how can we make our games as strong as possible? Our platform continues to grow, both on console, on PC, and on cloud. And I think it's just going to be a strategy that works for us. And the last thing I'll probably say.
And he says, I think it's going to be a strategy that works for us. Do you currently have a strategy? Are you still working on a strategy? Are you beta testing the strategy? What's going on? He says, when I was on removals, okay, I got you. I had an instructor who trained the army, had stupid sized boxes, and he asked me to put it down so he could try. He picked it up but couldn't walk with it. Okay, I got you.
Say is I think as an industry right now, there's a lot of pressure on the industry. It's been growing for a long time, and now people are looking for ways to grow. And I think that us as fans, as players of games, we just have to anticipate there's going to be more change.
We just have to anticipate, as he said, themselves and gamers. You see how he's putting his words together? Wow. He's feeding y'all that bull. He's feeding y'all that bull. We have to anticipate.
And how some of the traditional ways that games were built and distributed, that's going to change. That's going
to change. It's already changed, dude. Stop playing.
And change for all of us, but the end result has to be better games that more people.
The end result has to be better games
can play. If we're not focused on that, I think we're focused on the wrong thing.
Better games. So it's almost like he's telling on himself, like, we have to put out better games, dude. Our games are not up to par. I still believe the man in charge said, here's the check, get this together, or we're going to shut down shop. He clearly said it, that, hey, we're getting the support from the company, so it's have to be Microsoft, right? From the top, so that they can go do what they need to do. Something's not right. Somebody lied somewhere. Somebody's lying. So we can look at it and say, was Game Pass really doing well, or was it not really doing well? Were you not getting the numbers? The Thinker with another 10 Man, that is insane. At 11:21 p.m. Man, for neglecting our families, the pod must go on. New world record. Where's Daddy? Oh my goodness. Now look, you can blame it all on me, okay? No, don't do that because we all have a choice. So if your missus and if your kids, don't blame it on Pat. Thank you for the $10, man. Thank you for the $10, man. Again, you're gonna pay for your controller, dude. Oh wow. Wow. Now, are you gonna pick up Astrobot? Because if you're not, then I'll give you the game as well. Do you want it in physical form, or do you just want the money? I can just give you the money back, or give you a gift card so you can download the game. I don't know if you do digital. Oh, that's a pre-order? Okay. So do you have it pre-order yet? That's the reason why I'm asking. Bro, seriously, cause bipolar, I went from 13.5 stone to 17 stone. Wow. Dude, in 6 months? Benched 150 kilograms for 9 to 6 meals a day. 3 at night for the 6 months. Can't do that again. Holy cow. 6 meals a day? Was it like 6 full-course meals? Like, no as full-course meals. Okay, 6 full-course meals. Does that include the 3 meals at night? Because you said 6 meals a day and 3 at night for 6 months. So that makes it a total of 9 meals a day. So you were eating 9 meals a day? Well, I'm asking, were they full course meals? Okay. Only small meals. Okay. Because that medication that you take, that can make you hungry, right? Yeah, I just feel bad that, people with bipolar has to take this. It's like, this is like the only medication that we can give you, but it does damage to you at the same time, which is crazy. Again, the thinker, thank you for the $10. He says, for neglecting our families, the pod must go on. Yep, I know my wife is going to ask me, dude. And plus, I have not eaten dinner today. So when I check out here, I'm going to go grab a bite to eat. Bro, that's the only good thing with night pills. They make you really hungry. Yeah, that's the reason why I asked the question and I stopped, because my cousin, whatever other medication that he was taking, he was eating a lot as well. I mean, he was eating a lot, but the alcohol kind of negated that. So instead of gaining weight, he was losing weight because he was drinking a lot of alcohol, and it was like, dude, that's insane. So, but that's the reason why I asked that question, because we noticed that with him as well. Like, he was eating a lot. And it was unhealthy foods. Like burgers and fries. I'm talking about like freaking, like every time you turn, like you go to like the Chinese restaurant and get like a big plate, pretty much everything. Orange chicken, the noodles, the rice, the broccoli. He would pile that stuff all on there. I was like, yo, you gonna eat all that? Crazy. Oh yeah, I've been sitting here for 7 hours, guys, and I have yet to use the restroom. So, I don't have a catheter. And I know if D Nice would still be watching, he will always have something to say. I know he would have something to say. He'd be like, dude, you've been playing this game for like 8 hours. You gonna play it all the way through? And then I would look up and realize, like, yeah, you're right. Man, we've been here for freaking, 4 or 5 plus hours. Like, geez, I better get off here. Because sometimes he'll tell me, you're like, dude, go get something to eat. Go use the bathroom. It's crazy. That's why he mentioned yesterday's stream. Like, oh, we're going to get a 24-hour stream. I was like, nah, not this time. No way. Not a 24-hour stream. He said, I have picks. The Stones, I think at that low weight, you would be surprised at the shape. It was good at the time. I wish I could go back to the start.
So for us as Xbox, health of Xbox,
Yeah.
health of our platform, and our growing games, most important things.
Well, there it is. Enough of Phil Spencer for today. He still have not reached out. He hasn't responded to my my tweet. I'm disappointed. Because if he does respond to my tweet, PE, if you're still awake, I'm going to make sure that he call you and take care of your situations, okay? And with that being said, guys, we are going to call it a night. I really appreciate you guys sticking around for 7 hours. 7 hours you guys have been at it with me strong. We had some great conversations. It's wonderful. I really appreciate that. I appreciate all the donations, but you guys do not have to donate to the channel at all. And if you do donate, I'm pretty much going to give it back to you. So Google Eyes, I still need you to respond to me, man. I need to give it back to you, all right? The ticket says I already took 3 during the pods. Every time I was making a joke, I was... Do you know I'm a visual person, man? Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, Eggbox, sorry. It's 4:25 a.m. Man, you have to try to get some sleep, man. And now I even believe you more, man. You stayed up the whole time. You've been up the whole time. He said it's 4:28 a.m. Now you're gonna go. Well, I have to go to work tomorrow, man. I have to go to work. I have to at least get a few hours of sleep. I do have an issue. I don't know if you guys have experienced this, but for some reason, every morning, I always wake up around 3 to 3:30 a.m. in the morning. It never fails. It doesn't matter what time I go to sleep. I always wake up at that time. For some apparent reason, it's either 3:15, 3:30. Even if I go to bed at 8 o'clock, I'm still waking up at 3 o'clock. I don't know the reason why. I researched it. Some people think it's it's a witching hour. Go pray and do this. So I've read where people are saying that it's the creator, God is there's a connection with the universe or whatever. It's just a whole bunch of stuff that's out there. So I was just looking for some actual real stuff, like from doctors, blah blah blah. I don't deal with science, okay, and I think science is a man-made concept. I don't it's that theory stuff. I don't deal in that stuff. Really care too much about it. But yeah, every single morning, and I guarantee I'll wake up again tonight around 3:30. In between that time, it has never failed at all. He said, "Oh, okay, only joking. Okay, I got you. Listen, check out my cousin. He's a structural engineer at the highest level. He will confirm all I said. Is he on? Is he? Well, I don't need. Okay, I'll reach out. Please ask him on Xbox. He's on. So does he only have Xbox? Because I think you only have Xbox too, right? As the son, he knows what's going on. Got you. I got you. All right, guys. Well, take care of yourselves. Love you guys. Be easy. Enjoy the rest of your week. We're gonna tomorrow. The objective is to get on here and play some more Black Myth Wukong. So we're just gonna have a gaming stream. I'm just gonna leave Gamescom alone. I mean, I haven't even known what was shown today, so I think it's from Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So whatever they show is whatever they show. If there's any news that you guys want to talk about or you guys want to share with me, if you're on the stream tomorrow, just put it in the chat. We'll check it out. We'll talk about it, and we'll go from there. So I love you guys. 7 hours. 7 hours, 2 minutes, and 43 seconds and counting. That's insane. I don't think that's the longest stream I had. I think I had one for 8 hours or 8 or 9 hours, and that was a Gamecast stream. I think it was for Final Fantasy 15, I believe. And that's where I was pissed off because I lost my data. For some reason, transferring my Final Fantasy 15 data from my PS4 to my PS5, gone. So I had to play Final Fantasy 15 all over again, and I did it live on stream. It took me several days, but I think the longest stream was like 8 hours. So I won't get the Guinness World Record on this stream. I got to get some sleep, guys. So thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. No, he's got a PS5, but I don't know what his handle is. Be good when I speak to you. Yeah, same to you, guys. Be good. And I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow if you decide to join. All right? All right, take care, guys, and peace.